What is going on, Board Wars Nation? And as you guys can all see right now, I do not have a beard because I am not Gus. Gus recently just got married, which means that he should not be DMing a Board Wars game. He has to be with his wife. Give a congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Teppy in the chat. Very, very excited for him. And this is the first ever time that we've had a non-Gus DMing game when he is the full-time commissioner. So this is very, 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 very awesome. It's all good. Cool, gotcha. Music sounds fine. Gotcha. Okay. I'll lower it a little bit. It should be. We'll put it right there. Tell me how it sounds in a second after it goes up. But this is going to be a very, very interesting game. So right now we have a captain, the second time that we've ever seen him, Caleb Ward, 94 overall, Board Wars champion, has a full all-star before, almost got MVP his first season, an absolutely insane player. Caleb, what are you thinking going into this game? This is your second time that you've played. Coming off of a win, what are you thinking going into this game? Yeah. Of course. Caleb, you are going to be Spawn 2, which is going to be the one with Bat Cave, Kids of Victory, Bomb Tower, Candy Kingdom, Sniper Tower, and Stanley's. As we're going to move on to the next person, Mr. Kalbrus. How are you doing right now? Mr. Bruns? Absolutely wonderful. As we have another player here who in Season 2 had a All-Star as well. Was on a championship fighting team for 2 years now and in contention for a third playoff run. One of the best members of the Mama Llamas, Kyle Bruns. How are you feeling, mister? Of course. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. One of Board Wars OGs. I have high expectations for Mr. Bruns. As Mr. Bruns, you are going to be in Spawn 3, meaning that you are the End Portal, Park, Bowser's Castle, Frogger, Grand Budapest spawn. Good luck, Mr. Bruns, as we're going to move on to the next most experienced player, Cereal. Cereal, how are you doing? Cereal in his last game had Hulk and had a very, very offensive-based team, and he showed honestly some extremely high promise from a rookie in the offensive capabilities while not having too much help. Now Charlie Klein is definitely some good help, but unfortunately he was playing against some absolute behemoths, and unfortunately did be the first one out in that game. But honestly, you were playing against some very, very good players. I think you're playing against some very, very good players this time, but I think you have a very good shot of winning this, mister, as you are going to be in Spawn 4. So good luck with the game. I hope you have an amazing game, and maybe don't stab people too quickly this time. As we're going to move, last but not least, Sloth, the first ever time that you've played, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Season 2 rookie, as he did not play in Season 2, but he is playing in Season 3. He is most well-known as Swampy Dave's brother, and Mrs. Stipe's son. He is a very, very interesting prospect. There's a lot of hype around him right now, as I cannot wait to see how his game goes off, as you are going to be Spawn 1, as that is where we are going to start off immediately. I'm just going to ask you to give it a flip, mister. Yes, flip your card, please. All good. I'll flip it for you. You have Aqua. Aqua is an absolutely insane card. She has one of the most interesting abilities that I've seen, as it is a reactional-based ability. It is because she pushes people into water. If a character is attempting a water roll, you may use your action to cause them to fall, meaning that they immediately fail the water roll and you will not have the action for your next turn. It is a reactional-based ability, which is very, very cool in my opinion. That is a very, very interesting card, as we're going to go straight on to the next one. Give me 1 second as I maybe make this a little bit bigger because I cannot see this right here. As the next one is going to be Caleb. Caleb, your first card is going to be Dracula, as Caleb knows a lot about Dracula. Dracula is a very, very interesting card as well, as he has a very, very high upward potential for damage. When you attack an enemy, whatever damage you deal gets dealt to them every single start of the subsequent turns, that you are still alive. Meaning that if he does 20 damage to you for the rest of the game, if he is alive, he deals 20 damage, which is absolutely insane. If he is able to stack up his attack higher and higher. As Caleb knows a lot about Dracula, as he has roleplayed as him multiple times. If you know, you know. As we are going straight on to the next person, as next up is going to be Kyle, as it's going to go, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. As Kyle, your first card is going to be Michael Wave. Michael Wave is a very, very interesting card. He was originally a silver last season, and now he has got demoted to a bronze, although he still lives as a silver in my heart every single day. He has the very, very interesting ability of Microwave. If you end your turn while holding an item, that item gains 1 fire token. Enemy teams cannot pick up items that have fire tokens on them. If an item is not being held by your team at the end of your, if an item is not being held by your team at the end of your turn, that removes 1 fire token if it has one. All fire tokens are removed from the game if this character dies. Microwave can stop people from being able to get items if he's able to hold on to them, and also that applies to his team as well. Absolutely insane. Very, very high upscale for a bronze, and especially with 7 defense, he is a tanky boy that gives him some extra defense, I guess. As we're heading on to Israel, your first card is going to be my roommate and one of my very, very good friends, John Mark Hicks. John Mark Hicks has a now upgraded from a silver to a very, very interesting ability. His ability is called Mr. Llama. Now, what Mr. Llama does is John Mark spawns with a stationary Mama Llama. John Mark can use his action on this Mama Llama, causing it to produce a baby llama. Now, baby llamas are vehicles that can carry 1 character and an infinite amount of baby llamas. Baby llamas have 1 speed, 3 defense, and 10 health, and any character that defeats a baby llama gains 50 health. Now, that last part is a very, very big thing. But let's say that you have 5 baby llamas stacked up right here. Now, luckily, we'll use Pawn as an example, just because it's a kind of a complicated ability. So we'll go like right here. So let's say all of these are baby llamas right here, and this is a character. You have 3 of them. Luckily, if you use 1 speed of one of them, now the other 2 can stack on top of it and go 1 speed, and then the other 2 can stack on top of it, making it to where basically each one of these characters, or each one of these baby llamas that you spawn is going to make this vehicle that you have an extra speed. And it can also hold 1 character as well with it, making it to where it's a very, very high upside card if you're able to invest actions inside of it. Now, obviously, the repercussions of somebody gaining 50 health is quite heavy if characters are low, but a high-risk, high-reward character, as we're going to go right into the next thing, as we're going to go all the way back into the as we're going to go all the way back over to the Jets, as we are going to see what your next card is going to be, as I need to scroll over to this, copy that over, and your next card is going to be one of my favorite cards, Luigi. Luigi is a very, very high potential for play character, as he has the ability Poltergust 3000. Use your action to activate. This causes Luigi to attack every character in a 3x3 radius. All attacking characters are then teleported into his exact space. He can do this once and must get a kill to redo it again. It can allow for some absolutely insane bomb plays, Death Star plays, anything that can do tile wide, anything that can do multiple damage to a space. It is absolutely insane. You can set up for some very, very good plays. As obviously it's a very, very tanky card as well with 70 health. One of my favorite goals in the entire game. As we're moving right on to the next thing, as next card, recently, not reworked, but re-abilitied, is Gimli. Gimli is another character that I would say Caleb very much so emulates in his life, as he has the ability and my axe. Anytime a character attacks an enemy that is within your range, a range of 1, you can also attack that enemy for free, allowing him to attack upwards of 4 to 5 times per turn if you use his speed and his range properly. With 7 to the second green, that is an absolute behemoth of a card to be attacking on top of everything else. You could get an extra 35 attacks per turn to the second, which is absolutely insane. With a speed of 2, he's not the quickest person in the world, but 5 and 50 health is a very, very tanky card, as that is an amazing addition with Dracula, as they already have some very high upside for damage with their lower cards. As we're going to go right on to the next person, as Kyle is going to get his second card. What Kyle's second card is going to be is another one of my favorite golds in Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt has a very, very cool ability, being Fetch. It's an actionable ability that you may use your action to spawn a can. Each turn, each can that you spawn, or that you have spawned, can move up to 4 spaces. If a can collides with an enemy, it deals 15 damage flat. So if you have 4 cans in one space and you run them all at somebody, you can deal 60 damage right there, without even having to use an action if you don't spawn another one. It is absolutely insane. They do not have actions or get tile rewards, but they are very, very insane, and he has some very high upwards potential for dealing damage, as that is an absolutely amazing pull from your secondary. As we're going right on to Israel. Israel, this is a very, very long ability, so I'm not going to explain all of it, but this is probably my favorite. I know this is very strange to go around saying that these are all my favorite golds, but this is definitely my favorite gold in the entire game, being Steve Minecraft. Steve Minecraft is a very, very interesting card. What he does is once per turn, you may mine for materials for free by rolling a d20. You could also use your action to mine a second time. How mining works is it is going to be a d20 roll. A 1 through 8 is going to be wood. A 8 through 16 is going to be iron. 17 gold. 18 through 20 is diamond. Now there is a plethora of things that these things can craft, up to a mine cart, which is like a vehicle that you have, so you can almost get 2 vehicles on this team. A boat, which allows you to cross water. Anvils, which allows you to make more of these things. Swords to get more attack. Pickaxes to mine more. He is such a versatile card, and his upwards potential is extremely high. And with 80 health and defense of 4, he's a very, very tanky card. So You use his actions, action economy properly, and you will be able to make some absolutely insane things. One of my favorite cards in the entire game, and I hope you use him well, Mr. Cereal. As we're going to go right back up to the top of the order, as we are going to go right over back to Group Sloth, as we are on to the third round, as your third card is going to be Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is a very, very interesting card, as what it is able to do is if an enemy attacks you at the end of their attack, you may freely attack them back using green. How this attack works is you attack them once for every attack that they miss. So you are going to be attacking them to the third once for every single time they miss. So if you attack with 15 to the second, let's say they hit 7, they missed 8, you are going to attack with 8 to the third back to them. Now how this works is if you kill that enemy from this special attack, you gain +1 defense for the rest of the game, putting her immediately up to 7. I don't know if it's a her, I'm sorry if I misgendered them. Also, each time you roll a 1, it counts as the maximum value that dice could give, meaning that if they roll a 1 on the Mystic Elevator, now it is a 6. If you roll a 1 on Bird Island, it is now a 20. It is absolutely insane, and honestly, it makes it really nice for Candy Kingdom, because if you roll a 1, you're not going to get immediately destroyed by the roll. Very, very interesting card. Amazing pull for your third card, as we are going to go right on over to Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, as somebody who loves actions more than anything else in the entire world, I think you'll love this next card that you have, someone you're very familiar with. It is Rosalina. Rosalina is a very, very high potential for upside potential as a diamond. What you can do is it is an actional ability that honestly spawned a lot of other cards to be made from it, and coined the term minion, I believe. Can use your action to spawn a Luma on a space within your range. Now how Lumas work, it 100% says exactly what they're able to do at the very bottom of it, which is Lumas have their own action, they gain tile rewards, and they have 5 attack, 3 speed, 3 defense, and 10 health. Making it to where you can gain a plethora of extra actions on your turn, or on your team, to be able to do whatever you want to. If you use your action economy properly with her, you will have as many actions as you want to do anything with for the rest of the game, Mr. Ward. I know you're already seeing the upward potential with it, especially with other characters on your team. Absolutely insane. As that's an amazing pull for your third card. As we're going to go right on to Mr. Kalbrus. As Kyle, I think you are very familiar with this card. A Season 1 original, as we are going to... Oh, whoopsies. Did I do something wrong? No, I didn't. I did everything properly. I'm amazing. As we're going to flip over this card, it is Reinhardt, who I don't believe has really changed his ability in the slightest. Kyle could probably recite it to you verbatim. Reinhardt can make himself and every teammate in his tile invincible for 1 rotation. He could do this once, but must get a kill to do it again. It is a recharge-based ability. He is extremely tanky as well, with 6 defense, 110 health. It is very hard to kill him, and with an ability that makes it to where you can't kill anyone in the tile that he's in when he chooses to activate it, he is extremely difficult to get off the board. I can't wait to see how an original player like Kyle uses a card like that. Very interesting pulls already, as we're going right on over to Cereal. This is going to be the last card of the third round. After this, we might be able to see some legendaries, some higher up diamonds. Can't wait to see what we see. As Cereal's third card is going to be... Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a very, very supportive card. Once per turn, you could use your action to train a teammate in the way of the Jedis. Now, how this fully works is this training will be a temporary buff that lasts for 2 rotations, meaning it goes all the way around. So you'll have it on your turn. It'll go all the way around. You'll have it for a second turn. And then once it gets... Oh, sorry, Steve. I apologize for that. Once it gets back to your turn the next time, It'll go all the way around, and then as soon as it starts your turn, that rotation is over, and you won't have that buff anymore. You could do an upgraded dice tier, an extra defense, 3 speed, or gain 50 shield. Now, all of those are absolutely insane, and if you do it twice to the same character, for one rotation, somebody could have +2 defense, they could have 100 shield, they could have 6 speed, they could have 2 upgraded dice tiers. It is absolutely insane. As it will specifically, I will say, you can only train a teammate. You cannot train yourself in the ways of the Jedi. As we are going right on to the fourth round, where we start to see either legendaries or higher up diamonds, as this is a card that I've been very, very excited for a while. It is going to be Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime is a card that has gotten slightly reworked, and I would say slightly buffed in the way that he is able to do things. How it works is he has 2 different modes that you have to pick at the very start of your turn. If you do anything else before it happens, I am saying that he is staying in the form that he was in, no matter what it is. If you were in Autobot form and want to use an actual form, I'm sorry, you have to pick it at the beginning of your turn. Be very, very adamant about that. He has the 2 forms. One is Autobot mode, which is you have your regular stats and behave as a fighter. You also have your action. And then he has Truck mode. You completely lose your action, but gain +3 speed, +1 defense, and have the ability to carry up to 5 of your teammates as a vehicle would. None of your teammates can take damage if inside of this truck during truck mode. If Optimus Prime dies, each teammate inside of him takes 25 damage and now can take damage in normal ways as well. Meaning that he goes up to 6 defense, has to die before the people that are inside of him are even able to die as well. It is absolutely insane to be able to protect your other people. Because I know John is already trying to protect Aqua. He's probably been yelling to you the entire game, we gotta protect Aqua, she can't die. Sorry. Absolutely amazing card to pull. It allows you to do a lot of plays, gives you a lot of mobility, and with Luigi being able to do a lot more with that 3x3. As I bet they're very happy about getting that pull. As Caleb Ward's second... What? Gotcha. I would honestly do the same if I was in your position. As Caleb Ward's second to last card is a card that he's not as familiar with, is going to be Star-Lord. Star-Lord has a very, very high upward potential for attacking, and I know I'm saying very, 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 very often, but that doesn't matter because it is very, very cool when I say it. When you use your action to attack before attacking, roll a d4. This will tell you how many attacks that action has, and you can spread those attacks as many as you want to. So let's say you run up to Babam, you have all of your speed, which is 6, and you attack Babam. You get a 4. You attack Babam once, you don't kill it. You decide to attack it a second time, and you kill it. Now there's somebody in Mystic Elevator you want to come over attack. 1, 2, 3, and you could attack them 2 times. It is very, very cool to see how much he could do, but it is a luck-based ability when you are attacking to see how many attacks he's going to be able to get, because it could be only 1. But with his upwards potential for attacking, which is a very, very standardized thing on his team, their upward potential for attacking on Caleb Ward's team is absolutely insane. He could attack, I believe that's 4 times 9, somewhere above 20 times. Absolutely insane. A very, very cool pull to have. As I cannot do math, this is already going off to an amazing start. Has Kyle Bruns, your second best card is a card that I don't think, or no. Jeff has had this in one of his games, so you might be kind of familiar with him. It is Nova. I would say a diamond that has the highest upward potential for stats in the entire game. If how Nova works is the power, your power grows as a card as the board gets reduced. So there is 19 through 20, meaning that if 5 characters are alive, you're at 5. If 12 characters are alive, you're at 12. If he is the last person alive on the board, or second to last person alive on the board, he gets 15 of the 4th attack, 12 speed, 9 defense, and when he attacks, he hits a 3x3 tile radius. He already has some amazing stats. By the time that you get to 5 people, you're already attacking 6 to the 3rd, regular, 7 speed, and 6 defense. He has some very, very high upward potential for attacking, for stats, for defense, for speed. He is absolutely insane, and I bet Kyle is very, very happy with that pull. As we're going to move on to the last card of the 4th round, I don't fully know if Cereal knows who these guys are, but it is one of the YouTube categories, Smosh. How Smosh works is you get to roll, or you get 2 people. One is Ian and one is Anthony. At the start of the game, they both roll a d10 to see which ability they get. There is a list of 10 abilities, ranging from getting another character that has 10 to the 3rd attack, 5 speed, 6 defense, and 50 health, all the way up to Smosh Pit, which is gain 2 extra characters that also have get to roll abilities. Food Battle, whenever you gain health, choose any character to take it from. To even Death Note, which allows you to have Light Yagami's ability, which is you could use the Death Note if you gain it. Can have either really, really good abilities or very, very bad ones, but they are very easily killed with 40 health and 4 defense, but the upward potential for their abilities is crazy, as I can't wait to see what you roll on turn 4, Mr. Cereal. As we have the last cards, I'm going to ask a couple questions as we're pulling these cards. Mr. Groove Sloth, are you here? Gotcha. What do you think could round off your team? If you're looking at your team and you're like, this is the thing that I need, what is that thing? Gotcha. Well, have you heard that green things are the most mad? 'Cause the character that you got is not the Hulk, but Piccolo! Piccolo is one of my favorite legacy cards. After Akira Toriyama, who sadly passed away, the voice of Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z, a extremely crazy card. This is the only ever card that we've seen besides Deadpool himself, who got nerfed afterwards, to have above 800 health in a game with JD. One of the craziest games that we've ever seen. The upward potential for Piccolo is absolutely insane. With the ability, Akira Toriyama gains 1 health for every damage he deals. He is able to heal greater than his maximum health as well, meaning that if he goes over and he attacks the Dora Milaje, if he attacks, even with Babam, all of the thing that happens with Babam would be damage towards himself. He could use Candy Kingdom to heal. He could use all of these things to be able to heal up past his maximum health, allowing him to have some crazy amounts of health. This is the 3rd time that I've seen the Jets get a legacy card, and every single time it's been health based, and it has not gone negative for them yet. So I cannot wait to see what you guys do with Piccolo. How are you liking your team, Mr. Groove Sloth? All good. Yeah. I can't wait to see your future as well. Just protect Aqua at all costs, because John will go home if she dies. As we are going over to Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, what are you hoping for? We just saw a legacy card. What are you hoping you pull right now? Yeah. course. Well, Caleb, I'll say right now, you have a character that has, in my opinion, and this is not an understatement, the highest upward potential in the entire game. His ability is absolutely insane, and he is a card that you have seen from Season 1. As the card that you have gotten is Goku. Goku has the ability Super Saiyan. Now, already he has amazing stats. He has a range of 3 if you wanted to make those range plays. He has a speed of 6 so he could run around with Star-Lord. He has a defense of 7 and 150 health, making him one of the tankiest cards besides maybe Hulk. He is an absolute monster with an absolutely monstrous ability. You have to get kills to be able to do it, but after 1 kill, you attack with 15 to the 4th no matter what. It doesn't matter if somebody fully neutralizes your attack, it goes through it. After, I believe, 7 kills, you could gain instant transmission. You could teleport once per turn for fully free. Ultra Instinct, Autonomous Perfection. After 8 kills, you could activate and become untouchable for 3 turns and die afterwards. There is so much upward potential for this card. After 3 kills, he immediately goes to 9 defense and 8 speed, attacking with 15 to the 4th no matter what, and 150 health. He has the craziest stat line ever, and you need kills to get his ability, but with his stat line, it's not going to be very hard. Caleb Ward, how are you liking your team so far? Or now. I guess you have all your cards. Of course. Of course. Yeah. As we're going over to Mr. Kyle Bruns. Mr. Kyle, what are you hoping to get from, or what are you hoping to... Oh, wait, what? Love you, man. Turn the music down halfway. Oh, we can't hear the players right now? Oh, can you guys not hear the players from the thing? That might be bad. Let me check this real quick. If we can't hear them. You get to roll, ranging from getting another character that has 10 to 30 attack, 5 speed, 60 defense, and 50 health, all the way up to Smart Pit, to gain 2 extra characters to have light Yagamis of the that you have seen from Season 1. As the card that you have gotten is Goku. Brown Star-Lord, absolutely matter if some teleport once and die at 1 in 100. How are you like this? Yeah, we can't hear you guys right now. That's horrible. Can one of you guys talk real quick? Huh. Uno momento. We're going to put this on the starting soon screen real quick. We're going to figure out a couple things, and we will be right back, Board Wars Nation. We just want to figure out this audio thing real quick. I will be right back. All right, everybody. We're checking out a couple audio things real quick. Currently, this is a very, very cool. I can't wait to see how some of these cards are being used right now. As some of my favorite golds are in this game. I can't wait to see how some of these more OG players in my mind use some of these more OG cards. Um, a couple things that I think are really really cool. I love the fact that all silvers, every single character in the game has to have an ability. I think it's made it to where we get to do a lot of creative things with cards like John Mark, with cards like Aqua, with cards like Michael Wave. These cards wouldn't have abilities if it wasn't for this change up. And I think it's coming through my headphones. Yeah, I could hear that through my headphones now, Gus. Sorry, I'm muted right now on Discord. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I could hear him through Discord. Okay, cool. Okay, we can now hear you guys. I am so sorry about that. A very, very strange beginning right now, but we're gonna go right through it, okay? Mr. Bruns, whoopsies. I fully just left the Discord. Okay, there we go. Mr. Bruns, are you ready for your final card? What are you hoping for right now?
I'm hoping for something that will give me like either multiples or something that does some like splash damage. I feel like that'd be pretty cool.
Well, if you wanted splash damage, you're not getting it. Unfortunately, you do not get splash damage, but you did get one of the most terrifying cards in all of Board Wars, as your card is going to be Darth Vader. If you want to talk about a tanky card, 170 health with a defense of 4, but an absolutely terrifying ability that makes not a soul alive want to be able to damage you. Nobody's going to run up and attack you because when you get attacked, the damage of every roll that misses gets deflected back to the enemy. So let's say Goku runs up and attacks you 12 to the 4th. He hits 6 to the 4th, an average amount. He is now going to take 6 to the 4th damage, and you're going to take 6 to the 4th damage. Absolutely crazy. Nobody wants to come up and mess with you. It just makes it to where it's a very, very bad idea. And he has a circumstantial buff that is related to this game specifically. If he is in the Death Star, he has a +2 to AC, meaning that he will immediately go up to 6 defense immediately, making it to where attacking him is always going to be a losing battle. Absolutely insane. Kyle, are you happy with that pick?
I am pretty happy with that pick, yeah. Seems like he's going to be a tough card, and I like that he's on my team and not someone else's.
Of course. As we're going to go right on to the last card, and then we are going to start up the first turn of game 1, Act 2. As this is a very, very crazy card that has not gotten a full rework. He has the same ability as he did last year. As every single person has gotten either a GOAT or a legacy card. So, Cereal, what are you hoping for right now?
I'm hoping for something that will give my team some direction, because right now I feel like I've got good characters, but like I don't really know where I'm going yet with it, especially since Smosh hasn't rolled yet. Yeah, I'm hoping something that will give me direction.
Of course. And if you wanted direction and magnitude, you didn't get Megamind. But you did get a icon series card being SpongeBob. Now, SpongeBob is not the silver version, not the one that stinks and is terrible. This is icon SpongeBob with an absolutely insane ability. He has an economy-based ability, which is something that, in my opinion, economy-based abilities are always the best-based abilities in the entire game. Every turn, SpongeBob gains imagination points. He gains 3 at the start of his turn, he gains 3 for attempting a board roll, and he gains 2 for succeeding a board roll, plus 3 for attempting. So he would gain 5 for attempting and succeeding a game or a board roll, and 3 for just starting his turn. Now, he could do a variety of different things with these points. Things that he could do: karate. For 5 points, you could use your action to attack up to 2 times. All the way up to 50 points, which is Goofy Goober Rock. Perform the Goofy Goober attack, which is use your action to attack every enemy in a row and a column, meaning that he's right here. He will attack everyone here and everyone here. Absolutely insane, and every kill that he gets an assist character. Insane. His upward potential for damage, for everything, is crazy. Are you happy with that pick, Mr. Cereal?
I'm very happy with that pick. I feel like he's such a good character. I'm hoping I can use him really well.
Of course. As that is going to be the start of the game, as I'm going to give everyone their figures. That's team 4. That's team 1. Sorry, this is this one. That's team 2. So right here. And last one is going to be team number 3. Jets, I'm going to grab out your characters real quick, as we are going to start you in the action clock in a couple seconds if anyone does not have any questions. I will give a good 2 minutes for questions real quick. As past that,
I have one.
Yeah, of course.
With SpongeBob,
yeah,
he gets an assist character on every kill. Does that mean that their team can have multiple assist characters?
Only from that specifically, but yes. So it's not that he can get an assist character and get a second one just through natural means, but he can get it specifically through that multiple. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, something's wrong with the park. It's not moving.
Should be good now. I appreciate you saying that, though, Kyle. Groove, do you have any questions? Mr. Groove Sloth?
Not at the moment, no.
Gotcha. Okay. If you have any questions that needs to be answered secretively, please text me. And guys, I'll just delete your guys' bag. It's all good. Does everyone have their? Oh, whoopsies. That's Nova. There is that one. And okay, cool. Gotcha. As we are going to, Cereal, do you have a question?
Can you fix my Obi-Wan Kenobi or give me a tile?
What'd you say?
I can't move. Obi-Wan Kenobi's really small.
Oh, yeah. I'll size him up. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything else that anybody needs?
Yeah, I can't move my duck hunt.
You can't?
No. Wait, maybe I won't be able to now. No, I can't.
You have to grab him by, like, the feet.
By the feet?
By the feet. You gotta grab him by the feetsies. The footsies. It's all good. I'll give you a pawn. Player pawns, yellow. This is going to be Duck Hunt. Let me name them real quick, and then I'll hand them over to you.
Okay. Thanks.
Of course, yeah. Does anyone else not see their characters? Does anyone not see anything like that? Or are we good to start the game?
Yep.
Okay, cool. As we're going to start up the action clock, 2 minutes on the first action clock for Mr. Groove Sloth. As what form would you like to start in?
Dark mode, please.
Truck mode. Okay, you are on truck mode. I'm going to put Optimus Bot back there. I'm honestly going to delete this. Are you able to change his form?
I don't know how.
You left click and do that, but I'll just do it for you. It's not a big deal. But yes, he is in truck mode.
Okay,
You left
okay.
click in that state. But yeah.
One of our guys isn't there. No, it's Luigi.
Oh yeah, can we make Luigi bigger?
We don't have a Luigi thing. It's,
Okay.
It's
Yeah. I gotcha. You're still on the action clock, but yes, you could have this right here, which is a pink player pawn, which is going to be your Luigi.
Awesome. Can I take everyone in Optimus and put them on this first square of Broland?
Gotcha. So everybody is right here right now?
Everybody and their brother.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to assume that all of them are stacked on there, but what would you like to do? Uh, 45 seconds left on your first action clock.
Heard that.
Yeah, of course. $25 seconds left on your first action clock.
Everyone's actions besides Optimus, because he's in truck mode.
Of
I'm gonna
course.
put them all on IKEA Tower.
Gotcha. Okay. As that is going to reset your action clock as you are on 45 seconds.
Okay, I'm now going to take Aqua and move her here onto the Baxter building.
Of course.
And I'm now going to move Optimus with everyone onto the eye.
Yep.
I'm going to take Luigi and move him right here.
Yep.
I'm going to take Piccolo and move him. Why?
10 seconds left on your
I'm gonna
action
take Piccolo.
clock.
Okay, I'm going to take Piccolo and put him here.
Okay.
I'm going to take the truck, move him back over here, question mark? Here.
Gotcha.
I'm going to take Snake Eyes and move
That
him.
is the end of your turn, unless there's anything else you'd like to do.
Nope, that'll be all. Thank you.
Cool. Gotcha. In the future, that will be the end of your turn right there.
Gotcha.
As I'm going to reset the action clock, as Caleb Ward, you are on the action clock. 2 minutes for the veteran player. Let me spawn in Dave's golf cart real quick. I'm sorry that wasn't there from the beginning. Dave's golf cart spawns right here. Sorry. Beep. Love to see Dave in a game. Any game that I GM is going to have Dave in it. As Caleb's in a very, very interesting position right now. We have some teams that have much more higher upwards potential going through the game, and some that just have high potential for attacking right off the start. Caleb Ward's team very much so functions on Goku getting kills, becoming stronger, and Rosalina stacking up those things. And a Rosalina Gimli combo is absolutely insane. As Caleb, you have 1 minute and 5 seconds left on your first action. I know Caleb is restarting his computer right now, so there is a chance that he is not able to do his first turn right now. If we get to the end of his action, we will definitely restart his action clock back up at 2 minutes, and I will call him up. He is just having technical difficulties right now. But a very, very interesting setup for Caleb Ward right now, as he has a much more offensive-based team right now, especially against all these legacy, icon, and GOAT level cards that are just very difficult to kill. But with a double diamond game underneath it, makes it to where those kills are probably a lot more feasible, because a lot of them are very easily killable. A lot of these cards in this game are very killable for a 12 to the 4, 13 to the 4th attacker. As I'm going to pause his action clock real quick, and I'm going to call him up, see exactly how he's faring. I will be right back. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Just trying to as quick as possible. Alright, cool. Gotcha. As Caleb Ward is going to be on a 2-minute timer until he's able to get here. And when that happens, his action clock will start even if it goes over. And if that happens at that point, his turn will be over without him moving. All of his characters are going to spawn into his middle spawn, and that will be the end of his turn. I was there since yesterday. As this is a very interesting board setup as well, I think a lot of the things that people want to go after are very much so forked between other things. If you see, Grillby's right here is just in the way of every single thing contentiously that's here. Baxter's is kind of flanked off to where people are able to very easily get to it. The easiest thing to be able to get to is Krusty Krab in the center, which is very good for SpongeBob, but it's not one of the best item tile gainers in the world. And board manipulation is going to be very difficult because of Mystic Elevator being blocked off by Mute City and Frogger. As Kyle, I don't want you to get your hopes up. All the Froggers are going to be right here, so you cannot just walk across. Sorry about that, but they all spawn right there. So unfortunately, you're not able to just walk across and grab Mystic. You would have to go around.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I know they kind of spawned up in weird spots. But Sniper Tower, being able to look at things like Bomb Tower, Death Star having very easy openings from both sides. It is absolutely insane. As Caleb Ward, if you are listening to the stream right now, you have 15 seconds before your 2-minute action clock starts. And at that moment, you will have your turn ended without having your first turn started, which would be very unfortunate, but unfortunately we are on a timer. As that is end of that, I'm going to start up his 2 minutes right now. As I'm going to text him before...
Wait, so can this Sniper Tower shoot any angle?
It can shoot anywhere that its line of sight can see.
Nice.
So only like straight up, straight down, right or left, no diagonal?
Yes.
Okay. I thought you said that Babam was in line of the...
It is not. It is not.
Yeah,
Bomb
I know.
or Bomb Tower, sorry.
Okay. I was just double checking.
Yeah, no probs.
Can someone play players for me?
Yeah, of course we can. You have a minute and 20 left. You have quite a bit of options on here. You have Los Cuties HQ, which is 2 speed away. You have Stan Lee's.
I want to.
Yeah.
I want to move. Move him into Death Star.
Who?
If I remember, Goku.
Goku. Gotcha.
If I remember correctly.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Move Luma.
Yep, Rosalina. I'm assuming in Los Cuties.
Yeah. Put her. Move her that direction.
Yep.
And then he spawn her first Luma in Stanley's office while she goes over there.
Of course, yeah. Do we not have a Luma? I'm gonna use these as Lumas because I don't know why we don't have one. We should though. But yes, that resets your first action clock. I'm sorry to make you do all this on here, but unfortunately we are on a timer.
Yeah. No, my laptop's being stupid.
I gotcha.
And then
30 seconds left on your section action clock.
How much movement did you use on Goku?
Goku currently should have, so he went 1, 2, 3, 4. He should have 2 speed left.
Can you just put him in that corner?
Yeah, of course. That's 1, 2.
Move.
Where would you like to put Gimli, Dracula, and Star-Lord?
Um,
I'll give you some leniency because you did get to here before your turn was over.
Can you get you just put move Star-Lord into the vault and like on his drive-by, can he get the Dave Matthews car?
Course. Yeah.
And then
so that would mean that he is going to get the shield, correct?
Oh yeah, and then
Gotcha.
do the same thing with Gimli and Dracula, except don't move them into the vault. Keep them on the same tile on Kids of Victory.
Okay, so Gimli and Dracula. Dracula will go up to. I'm gonna have to move this over. Dracula will go up to 60, and so will Gimli. That should be good right there. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? Star-Lord still has quite a bit of speed and an action. Dracula still has 3 speed and an action. Gimli still has 1 speed and an action.
We'll end it there.
Okay, gotcha. As Kyle, you are on the action clock.
All right. Darth, spawn is not a speed, correct?
Spawn is not a speed, so that'll be your first speed right there.
Okay, yeah. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Right into the Death Star. That's all
Gotcha.
his speed. And just another clarification, in Gatzel games, if I had 2 people in there, would I get 2 items after 2 turns?
You would, yes. After 2 turns, both of them would get an item.
Okay, we're gonna take Microwave.
Okay.
He's gonna spawn right here and then
Yep.
use all his speed to get in.
Gotcha. You're at a
And then
minute
we're
and
gonna do
20
this-
remaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing with Quick Hunt, spawn in right here.
Yep.
He's gonna move in, use all his speed.
Gotcha.
Quick Hunt's gonna use his action, and he is going to activate a can or whatever, spawn a can.
Okay, spawn a can. Where is he gonna? Just on his tile?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna put a little checker piece, and this will be your can.
Okay. And
Not a
then
van,
Reinhardt
can.
is gonna go. He's gonna spawn in right here. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3 up into Crystal Cove,
Gotcha.
and then Novo's gonna go just spawn in here and chill out. I think that's everybody.
Yeah, I
And-
think so.
Yeah. So, and can a can go in the bus mystery? machine?
Yes, I would rule that it can. The can
Okay.
can. Can.
Okay, I think that will be my turn then.
Gotcha. Cool. Has Cereal. I'm worried how this goes, but we'll figure it out. Okay. So the first one for Ian, which is this one right here, is going to be number 2, which is going to be Food Battle. Whenever you gain health, choose any character to take it from. Wait, what? Choose any character to take it from? Oh, take. Yeah, okay. So when you gain health specifically, any other character can gain that health instead of that, or instead of yourself. And the
I mean,
other
he gets, like,
ability is
bulk
going
skill.
to be number 8. Charlie the guinea pig. You could hold an extra 2 items. Those are your 2 whatchamacalled?
Hey Gideon,
As I believe that's it.
can I interject here?
Oh, whoopsies. Sorry, my whatchamacalled died. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you. Is it cool if I interject here and say something?
Give me 1 second, sorry.
Okay, you're all good. Let me know.
Yeah, of course. What did you want to say?
Just for the sake of, I don't know if maybe I'm misunderstanding, but if it is better than I think it is, it's good for the rookie to know. For the food battle, it reads like if that character gains health, he can like suck it from an enemy character. That's how I read it. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too.
Whenever you gain health, choose any character to take it from.
As in, like lowering an enemy's health and getting health himself.
Like lifesteal, basically.
I don't think so. I could rules clarification if you guys would like me to.
I mean, it's not my card, I just wanted to propose that just for the sake of the rookie's knowledge.
Cereal, it's up to you.
I thought it was like that too. Okay. I thought it was stealing health.
I'll rules check real quick, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Alrighty. John, the answer to the question that you just asked is no, on my phone. The answer to the other question of what does food battle do is, you guys were right. It is that, if you gain health, you get to choose anyone on the board to take it from. Sorry, that's not originally how I've played it before. But yes, anything that you, any health that you gain, you could choose any character on the board, and take that amount of health away from them. As Ian has, let me put this down. Ian has number 2. To get new markers. Ian and Anthony has what is it? Charlie the guinea pig. Charlie. Okay. Whoopsies. Okay. Sorry, everyone, for the delays on the first turn. But Cereal, that is your 2 rolls for Ian and Anthony, as I'm going to put you on the action clock. 2 minutes before we need your first action. Sorry, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. 2 minutes before we need your first action.
Okay.
As Caleb, are you doing well right now? Are you able to, are you joining in? And silence from the crowd. As we have 1 minute left on your action clock.
Okay, Anthony Padilla is going to go up.
Use his action through Green
Wait,
Hill.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then
Reset on your action
does he
clock.
get? Okay, so does he get? Sorry, he's the one who can. He's the gain health one, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Okay.
Ian is
And then
gain
SpongeBob
health.
is going to go there.
Gotcha.
Obi-Wan's gonna spawn here, and then SpongeBob's gonna roll for Krusty Krab.
Gotcha. So SpongeBob is going to roll for Krusty Krab. That's immediately going to be 5 points, and he does fail, which, according to his ability, that's going to be 6 points. So currently, SpongeBob is going to have 6 points, but does not get anything from that, unfortunately. But you are back on the action clock.
And then can I get the free Steve roll?
The Steve roll? Of course, yeah. You're still on the action clock, but the free Steve roll is going to be 7, which is going to be wood, I believe. As yes, it is going to be wood.
Oh, and then can I get John Mark to spawn his llama?
Of course, his
Okay,
Mama
good.
Llama. Yeah, gotcha.
Yes. And then wait, can that move at all?
It cannot. Wherever you spawn it is going to be wherever you spawn it.
Okay. So I'm just gonna
I
use
do
this
need
for
an
picking here.
action in a second, though. So do you want to
Right.
use one of those to do their actions?
Steve can do his action.
Of course, yeah. So this is going to be the Mama Llama. So currently he has 1 wood, and the other thing that he is going to get is going to be a 4, which is 2. So he has 2 wood now.
Okay. then-
As I'm going to put you back on the action clock.
I'm gonna use Obi-Wan Kenobi's action to
Of
give
course.
Jean Marc 50 shield.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And then after that, I'm gonna move Ian into Krusty Krab and then roll for Krusty Krab.
Of course, yeah, sorry. I was just writing down all your stuff. You just have a lot of stuff. That is not a Krusty Krab roll.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
going to be a
You
5.
have to be on top.
Oh, wait, what?
Sorry, no, never mind.
Who'd you
5,
say was...
which means-
You said Steve is going to roll for Krusty Krab, right?
No, Ian.
Ian,
Sorry.
okay. Yeah, it's all good. He wouldn't have been able to, but I will say in future that will be a chess rules if he was able to do it. But he does get a 5, which I believe is an item. It is an item. The first item that we have pulled, and let's see what it's going to be. It's going to be a book. We love books here. I'm going to put you back onto the action clock.
Okay, and then
Yes.
I went to have John Mark use his ability on my llama to gain baby llamas.
Okay, yeah, of course. Here is your first baby llama.
Okay, and then I do have a quick question. So if let's say Steve goes into the baby llama and I have another baby llama, can that baby llama that's holding Steve go into that baby llama?
What do you mean by that? Sorry.
So let's say Steve goes into the baby llama per se.
Yep.
And you said that baby llamas can hold infinite baby llamas. So
Yeah.
does that mean I could just store my whole team in one baby llama?
As
long as each one has a different
So,
package.
whatever baby llama is at the bottom is able to carry one person. So that there's only one baby llama at the bottom. Let's say you have 1,000 of them. There's still only one vehicle, unless you split those baby llamas into 2 groups. Does that make sense? But then that would half the speed of them. But I do need an action from you.
I'm just going to move you guys out, and then that will be my turn.
Gotcha. Do you want to claim anything in Baxter Building or no?
Wait, I have 1 point?
Yeah, you have 1 point. Would you like to claim anything in Baxter Building? I'm going to need an answer.
Wait, sorry, what? Oh, no.
Okay, gotcha. As we're going to go on to turn 2, and the GM turn is going to strike. None of the jets are going to get hit by Eye of Sauron, but there is 2, so 2 for the Cuties, 18 saves. I don't think there's another group of 2. Darth Vader's by himself, Nova, Reinhardt. Those 2 are together though. And an 18 does save. That is Mama Llama doesn't count. He spaces people out, so we're all good. I'm gonna roll for the racers. Let's see where number 1 goes first. Number 1's gonna go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this one is going to go 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is going to deal damage to John Mark. That is going to deal 10 damage to him, taking him from 30 to 20. As that is an unfortunate hit from the very beginning, as John Mark has already lost 1/3 of his health. As we are going to roll for Frogger. Frogger, the first one is going to be a 3, so it's going to go 1, 2, so that's 3 right there. The next one is going to be a 2. This is a 2 right here. The next one is going to be a 4. 4 is all the way over here. And the last one is going to be a 2, which is going to be right here. As that is an unfortunate roll from right there. Eye of Sauron, that wasn't used. No. Dave's golf cart, the most important thing in the entire game. That's a 15. It goes clockwise, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. As Dave's golf cart is just chilling inside of Bowser's castle. As I believe that is the end of the GM turn, unless anybody else sees anything else.
Did you move the Going Merry?
I did not. Appreciate that. As that is going to be a 2. On that is going to move to the right, so it is going to do, this. As now, I believe that's the end of the GM turn.
Wait, did you do the park? I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, I didn't. There's so many GM things in here. That's
Get him.
an 11.
You should try growing a beard.
What?
It might help you out.
You also have Frogger to do.
I did do Frogger. I'm not even going to respond to that. Groove Sloth, you were on the action clock.
All right,
I will say this is now the turn where hit 0, you're done, but I'll be rigorous about telling you how much time you have left.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, first off, I'm going to take Optimus in truck mode. He's in truck mode.
Gotcha.
And go 1, 2. He's going to pick up Luigi and Piccolo. It's fine. Okay.
Yep.
And he's going to move over here.
Is Piccolo walking over to him?
Sorry, that's a good point. Yes, Piccolo is walking over
2,
using 3 speed.
Gotcha. So both of them are on him, and he has used, 1, 2, 3?
He has used 1, 2, 3, 4. 4
Okay.
speed.
Gotcha.
Okay. And now Luigi and Piccolo are using their actions on IKEA Tower.
Gotcha. Okay. You're at 6 now.
Okay, now Optimus is going to move back 1, is going to drop Luigi here, where
Okay.
where he is,
Yep.
and then Optimus can move another, and then drop Piccolo off,
Yep.
and then Optimus is going to move back here, and then Piccolo is going to go 1, and that, yeah. Okay, and now
15 seconds left on your
is
action clock.
Gotcha. Aqua is going to move over
Yep.
to Broland, and it's using action on Watersheep.
Gotcha. Okay. That is a reset to your action clock, as Watersheep is now at 1.
Okay.
45 seconds
Aqua
left on your
is-
action clock.
Aqua is now moving back to Baxter Building. And
Okay.
now going over to Snake Eyes. He is moving into press conference
Yep.
and using the action to predict next team to lose a character.
Okay. Who would you like to predict?
I'm going to predict Israel Schofield.
Gotcha. Israel Schofield has a prediction put on him right now that he will be the first character to lose, or first person to lose a character, or the next person. Just by the way, I will. Oh, sorry, that will be a reset for your whatchamacallit, because it is an action. 43 seconds left on your action clock.
Okay, I'm going to move Snake Eyes back.
Of course.
Okay, and then he's going to move 1 over here, so he's in the corner. Okay.
Gotcha.
He's out.
30 seconds left on
And
your action
last
clock.
thing I'm going to do is get an assist character with Aqua.
Okay, cool. So currently you have 1 built up in there as well, because that was your second turn in there. With it is going to be R2D2. I will get you a component piece for that. It'll be another pink piece.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Yes. Claiming the tile reward for it will be the end of your turn. So going forward, just be careful about saying that you want to claim a reward from it, unless you want that to be the end of your turn. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Gotcha. Of course.
Can we get a blue piece just for clarity purposes?
Why?
Because I have another purple.
So the thing is that they need to know exactly whatchamacallits. I guess that is.
I mean, we can go by name if we need to.
We stray away from, just because we want to make sure that. Yeah, I'm gonna make it pink just because we want people to know that it's the Jets.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All good. Thank you.
R2D2. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him right there. As that is the end of your turn, you also get the Batmobile, or I believe so. Yeah. Would you like to spawn on the Batmobile? Whoopsies. Not what I wanted to do. Would you like to spawn on the Batmobile?
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Caleb, are you back? Mr. Ward. I cannot hear you right now if you're talking, but you are unmuted.
Hello?
I can hear you now. Okay, I'm gonna start
Okay,
up your
I fixed
2-minute
that.
action clock.
Okay, I fixed the problem.
Okay, I'm glad that you have fixed the problem.
Yeah, it was actually super easy. I rushed to my desktop computer to try to play there, and as I was setting that up, I was like messing around with my laptop and realized I could fix the problem pretty easily. I just didn't really think critically.
As that is the captain of the Los Cuties right there. One of my favorite human beings in the entire world. He knows how to solve all problems. There's a reason that we call him the captain of Dr. Luke. As you have 1 minute and 20 left, just by the way, if it does hit 0, your turn is over. 1 minute and 15 remaining on your first action clock, Mr. Ward.
I do have a question about Star-Lord.
Yeah.
If I roll the dice, choose to attack, am I forced to use all the attacks if I don't kill something?
Not in the slightest. You could say I want to use 1 attack and then not use the other 3, even if you roll a 4.
Okay.
I'll pick them up for you. Where would you like to put them?
Star-Lord will just move within range of Babam. So I think that's just the final tile in Vault.
Yep. Gotcha. Is he going to attack?
Not yet. Now he's going to attack.
Gotcha. Okay. So first thing we're gonna do is roll the d4, and that is going to be a 3. I'm gonna do the main initial attack first. You are on a game tile, so unfortunately it does not give you the buff, but that is going to be, I'm just gonna roll 7 at a time. That is going to be 1, 2, 6s do not hit, so 2 hits to Babam, taking it down to 22 damage, taking it down to 28.
Okay, perfect.
As you have 2 more attacks left, as you are back on the action clock.
Do I have to use them right now?
You
or
do
is
not
that...
in the slightest. You could use them whenever you want to on your entire turn. It will reset after rotation, blah, 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 you know.
Okay. Goku's moving on to that same tile. He has the same range.
He does.
And Goku would like to attack Babam.
Okay. I at a certain point, do I even roll it? Okay, the first 5. That's 3 hits. Immediately deals 18. The next 5 are going to be 1 hit, 2 hits, immediately dealing 30. Babam is dead, as Goku killed it without even having to roll his 5d20 that he hit on 2 of the attacks that he didn't even hit. So what that will do is Aqua will be dead. R2-D2 has 45 health. He will be dead. Ian Hecox, or Anthony Padilla, will be dead. And Darth Vader will be at 50. These guys will not take any damage, as that is already a 1 kill for Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, you know how kills with resetting kills works, correct? How some of those were not kills?
Please remind me.
Gotcha, of course. So Anthony Padilla is not considered a kill until his entire character card is gone, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah. And then, obviously, R2-D2 does not count as a kill because it is an assist character. So both of those do not count as kills, but you do have a kill from Aqua, as that immediately puts you up to the first tick on Goku, as he has already gotten a kill and already made some enemies, as we are going to put you back onto the action clock. Star-Lord still has 2 attacks, and you still have a lot of actions to use, Mr. Ward. 35 seconds left on your first, or your third action clock. Oh, my Lanta. Absolutely insane. Oh, and Darth Vader. Whoopsies. Darth Vader goes down to 120. That is important, because people do not want to attack him through other means. As you have 10 seconds left on your action clock.
Use Rosalia's action
to make a Luma. Of course. So I'm just going to clone this one. You could make 2 if you wanted to. But you could wait if you want to. You don't have to use all of your actions at once.
Yeah, we'll start off with that.
Of course, yeah. 33 seconds left on your action clock. I don't know why I'm keeping track of what number action clock it is.
How much speed does Dracula have?
15 seconds left on your action clock. He has 4.
2.
5 seconds left. I'm gonna need an action.
Rosalia, twice.
Of course. That's your second Luma. You have 2 Luma's actions. They're both on her. Would you like to roll across?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, of course. As the first one is going to be a 1, which is unsuccessful. Would you like to use its action to try to cross?
Yes.
Gotcha, of course. That is going to be a 4, which is successful, as it does no longer has the ability to roll across. Would you like to do the same with the other one?
Let me go 1. No.
I'll just reset your action clock then.
There. That's where we're gonna go.
Okay. and my axe. You have 33 seconds left on your action clock.
What's range? I believe. Starlight's a hard to get hold of. I
10
believe
seconds
that
left.
is going to be the end of my turn, and I should get the assist character.
As your
from
assist
Stanley's
character is
office.
going to be Golem.
Sorry.
Golem. Use your action to steal any item from an enemy within range. Stolen items cannot be dropped, swapped, or stolen. And that is also from your own team, meaning that Golem cannot swap, steal, or do anything with, obviously, his own teammates. He is very, very protective of his items. As I'm going to give you a green pawn for that, as he is going to spawn in the tile. As that was a fabulous turn from you, Mr. Ward. Always amazing seeing you play. As we're going to go right on to Mr. Bruns. Mr. Bruns, you are on the 2-minute action clock.
All right, first my cannon's just going to move 1, 2 up into quicksand up here.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm going to use Duck Hunt to spawn another one of those guys.
Yep, so
And,
do you want to put him in the same spot?
Yeah, I think I'll also move him up there.
Gotcha, so there's 2 cans right here.
Okay, does that stack?
Yes, so I just put them in the same thing. They could move separately if they wanted to, but I put them in the same thing because they're in the same tile.
Okay. I think Nova. Gosh, this is hard.
It is. 20 seconds left on your action clock, mister.
Yeah. Gideon, I have a question.
Yeah, of course. Can you ask it after his turn?
Well, because I moved one of my guys more than he had speed, so can I just move him back?
Yeah. Which character? Kyle, is there anything else you would like to do? Your turn will be over if I do not get an action.
No, I'm done, and
Gotcha.
I'm gonna get the Mystic, not the Mystic,
that, and then also Gadzel. Yeah. Okay. Caleb, who did you move that had more speed than whatchamacallit?
Momo
wait,
was
hold
here.
on,
I just
actually-
need to move them back one because they only had 3 speed. I was under the impression that the limit is at 4.
1, 2,
but
3. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Am I able to keep Nova here, or does he have to stay there?
He has to stay there, unfortunately.
Okay.
But he can choose to spawn inside of it if he wanted to. As you get to the mystery machine right here. I'll size it up a little bit. Would you like them to spawn inside of it?
Sure.
Gotcha. As we'll size them down a little bit. There's Reinhardt, and then there's Nova. Oh, sorry. No, never mind. They weren't right. As you also get 2 items. Very glad Asteroid City isn't in there. That'll go to Duck Hunt. And the other one is going to be to Michael Wave, as that is the portal gun. 2 amazing items from that right there. As we're gonna go right on to Mr. Schofield. Mr. Schofield, you are on the action clock.
Wait.
Yeah, of course.
Microwave gets a point on his item, right? Or a fire point or something?
I believe he got it at the end of his turn. Let me see exactly how that works. That is going to be there. If you end your turn while holding an item, I would say that it... yeah. I'd give it to you. Let me see if we have the... Oh, we don't. I thought we had the whatchamacallits. Let me see. Flame. No. I'll just give you a normal token. But yeah. I'll put it on the actual item. There's so many small things that I gotta make on these. Flame token. That'll have 1 flame token on it right there. And I believe, is it shared through your team? If you end your turn while holding an item, that item gains a flame token. If enemies, if an item's not being held by your team. Okay, so he gains only fire tokens on that, but he has a 1 flame token on this specifically. That make sense?
Yeah.
Gotcha. As we're gonna go over to Israel Schofield. Israel, I'm gonna do your mandatory rolls immediately. Steve is going to be a 20, which I believe is a diamond. So now you have a diamond as well. 1 diamond right there. SpongeBob will immediately have 9 points at the beginning of his turn, and that is the only mandatory thing. So I'm going to start you up on your action clock. 1 minute and 55 remaining. Cereal, you're here, by the way, right?
Yep, I'm here.
Yep, gotcha. Just making sure. As we have already seen around a 200 damage play from Mr. Ward at the beginning of this game. First season, seeing him as a much more defensive player, now seeing him as a much more offensive-based player in the 2 games that I've seen him in. Always kind of crazy to see those swap-ups. Him and Slushy just fully changed around, but we'll see how these rookies and Kyle respond to this. Very, very interesting how this game's going already. A minute and 5 seconds remaining on your first action clock.
All right, Steve is going to use his action on Green Hill Zone.
Okay, gotcha. That'll reset your action clock.
And
40 seconds left.
Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, enter Baxter. And then Ian's going to roll for Krusty Krab.
Gotcha. Ian is going to roll for Krusty Krab, and his roll for Krusty Krab is going to be a 4, which is health. I believe, was Ian the one that, yes, that'll be the 4, which is going to be a Krabby Patty. Krabby Patties heal for 30. So who would you like to deal 30 damage to? And then I will reset your action clock.
Oh, is that correct? I thought he held 2 items.
What?
It is him? So I can deal 30 damage to someone? Okay.
So yes, this is Ian right here. Ian has food. Anthony had the extra items.
Okay, yeah.
I will need you to pick somebody.
I'm going to choose Goku.
Goku, gotcha. Goku is at 120 now. As those Krabby Patties are doing miracles for you right now.
And then I'm going to
30 seconds left on your action clock.
Give John Mark 50 shield.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, sorry. Wait 1 second. Let me fix something.
With Obi-Wan.
Gotcha. Let me put him back up to 30 health because he had 50 shield when he took that damage from the car.
Oh, true, he did.
Yeah. So he's at 90 shield. But you have that was your action from what's his face. So I'm gonna reset your action clock. But yes, he now has 90 shield and 30 health.
All right, perfect. Then I'm going to have him roll for Mama Llama.
Gotcha. The Mama Llama doesn't need to roll, but it will just clone and make another one.
Oh, wait. Okay.
The roll for there's no roll for Mama Llama. It's just that he could use his action to make another one.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I mean, yes.
Yeah, no, you're okay.
SpongeBob roll for Krusty Krab.
Gotcha, cool. So that's going to be another 6 points automatically. If he succeeds this, it'll be 8 points, I believe. Let me see. That is going to be 2, which is unfortunately not a success. And that is
on 12 points total?
Yes, now you have 12 points total. Let me, where is it? Text, there we go.
Okay, and then I'm going to use Imagine to transform Vault 76 into Ocean.
Okay, gotcha. So that is going to be 0 points, as massive plays already from the start. As that is going to be a clone. I'll move these guys off of it. As that is now the Ocean. Absolutely insane. As I'm going to put you back on the action clock. As SpongeBob is now down to 0 points. Sorry, 20 seconds left on your action clock.
John Marco 1, 2, 3.
Gotcha.
See here.
10 seconds left on your action clock.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
3 there. And then that will be my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. As we're going to go on to the GM turn, before anyone speaks up, I'm going to see if I can remember legitimately everything. We're going to run through it. Eye of Sauron doesn't see the jets because of jet stuff. It is going to go look at the cuties. Let's see if it gets the one in the ocean, as it doesn't. The Lumas don't count as people, and there is 2 that get seen, or 2 groups of 2 for the whatchamacallit. The first group, being Reinhardt and Nova, do get hit for 15 damage, taking both of them, or no, not both of them, taking Nova down to 90, and Reinhardt down to 95, I believe. Yes, that looks right. As I'm going to position that a little bit more. As Kyle has taken some unfortunate damage from his top 2 cards right there, as he is going to see if he gets his bottom card seen, and an 8 does save. As Israel Schofield has all put his people in separate things. We're going to roll for Going Merry real quick, as that is going to be another 2, meaning I believe right again. I'll double check, but I should be, yeah. Right again. I'm going to roll for the things left to right, so it's going to be 1, which is right here, 1, 4, and 2. Yep. And then we're going to roll the d8s for the racers. So racer 1 is going to go 1, and racer 2 is going to go 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As that is those right there. We're going to do Dave's golf cart. Dave's golf cart is going to go 16. He has already gone 30 this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I counted an extra tile, so that's going to go right there. Park. Park, if it's a 1 or a 2, the apocalypse starts. It is a 16. We are good. Gosh, I get scared every time that happens. Going Merry. Okay, does anyone see anything? Nope, I'm awesome and amazing. As we are going to go on to the action clock for Mr. Groovesloth. Mr. Groovesloth, you have 2 minutes before I'm going to need an actione. Or as they say in America, an action.
All right. So Optimus Prime is going to go into bot mode.
Okay.
So, buddy. Okay, so I'm going to take the Batmobile, and he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gotcha. Pick up Optimus.
No, not pick up Optimus. And I'm going to go 6 here.
Okay.
No. Okay. I'm just gonna go here. That's 8 to be on the first block there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Roland. All right, Snake Eyes is going to cash the action into IKEA Tower.
Okay, gotcha. That'll take you up to 7 on IKEA Tower as you are back on the action clock. 40 seconds remaining.
Is that what? Do we move Snake Eyes right there?
All right, I'm going to move Snake Eyes. 1, 2, 3, and 4 right there.
Okay.
Okay. And
25 seconds remaining on your action clock.
all right, I want to get Luigi. Okay, I'm going to take Luigi. Luigi's going to go right here and cash into IKEA Tower.
Luigi is going to?
Yep.
Gotcha. That'll put you up to 8.
Okay. Now I'm going to go take Luigi. I'm going to go... Wait, so that's 2, right? 3,
I believe
4.
so.
All right, so now Luigi is on Back's building. Okay. Next, I'm going to take Piccolo, and I'm going to move 1, 2, 3 into the Batmobile.
Okay.
And Piccolo is going to cash into IKEA Tower.
That puts it up to 9, as that is going to be a reset on your action clock. 45 seconds left.
All right. Piccolo is going to go into the Batmobile.
Yep.
All right. Now, Optimus is going to march to the same spot where Piccolo is.
1, 2, 3. Gotcha. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yep.
All right. Optimus is going to cash into IKEA Tower.
I will flip it over because that is 10. You have IKEA Tower, meaning that your team is unaffected by tile-wide damage if in the 3x3 of this of this.
Amazing.
Yep.
Okay. Now Optimus is going to go back 1.
Yep. He has 1 speed left.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. It is 5. So he has 1 left. Piccolo might have speed left. I don't think Luigi or Snake Eyes does, but I could be wrong. Snake Eyes might have 1. No, he used his 1 to go over there. 25 seconds left.
Am I able to spend credits from Baxter the end of this turn?
You are, yes. So currently you have 1 in there from Aqua. Even though she died, it is now considered a pool for your team. And you'll have 2 more, so you could get you'll have 3 by the end of this. But I do need an action. You want to summon?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to pause this. So how summons work specifically is we can only have Act 1 cards right now, or cards that we have seen, but it can't be any card that's in this game, so it is only going to be Act 1 cards so far. So, Mr. Groove Sloth, one of the most important questions of this entire game. Summons can impact the entire game. This could be Goku or this could be Microwave. It actually can't be either of those two, but because they're both in the game. But it could be a legendary, it could be a goat, it could be a silver, it could be a bronze. And anything else in between. Now, the most important question of the entire game. Left or right? This is big game time decisions.
I think the only options go with right.
Okay. So you want to go with right. Now, there is a long-standing tradition of seeing exactly what you could have gotten before ripping it away from you and showing what you actually got. This will be the first ever time, if it is the right card, the better card, that I have ever seen somebody pull a better card in a summon. These things are cursed, and I'm sorry that I have to be the one to pull it for you, because I don't know what this card is, but the card that you could have gotten on the left is Dude Perfect. One of the best diamonds in the entire game, as we're not going to look at it for too long because it is gone. It is gone, and it will never come back unless it's spawned in another summon. And the card that you actually got, instead of the best diamond in the entire game, arguably, is going to be Nightwing! An absolutely amazing card in Nightwing right here. What Nightwing's ability is Hero. Every 3 turns, starting not this turn. This will not be the end of his first turn. So he will get it at the end of turn 3, if that helps. What hero does is he can either develop as a hero or develop with his team. So what that means is he could either give a +1 stat to his entire team of either health, speed, defense, or not health, range, defense, speed, or attack, and get to have a chance to steal another card, pulling them onto your team. Or he could develop as a hero, which means that he gains the stat of whoever he has spent the most time with, meaning that he ended his turn in that tile with that character the most amount of time. If tied, you could pick. As that is an amazing pull. How do you feel about that, Mr. Groove Sloth?
That is amazing. That is amazing. I'm grateful.
Absolutely amazing. As I'm going to spawn in Nightwing right here. As he is going to spawn in right there. As that is going to be the end of your turn. I don't believe you get anything else. But I'm going to keep this IKEA tower flipped over just to show that it has been activated. As that is the end of your turn. And, R2-D2 is not supposed to be here. Throw him off the board. As Caleb, you are on the 2-minute action clock. Let's go Blues. As we've already seen some tension happen, Cereal obviously not very happy that Anthony Padilla, who had an amazing ability like Guinea Pig Charlie,
to the call.
got absolutely smacked. Whoopsies. It is not the apocalypse, it is Board Wars. Yellow, 1:30 left on your action clock.
Can I use my roll to get out?
Of course, yeah. So we'll see if it's for free first. Do you want to do both of them to see? Mr. Ward?
Does that mean it's either they both get it or they both don't?
You're seeing if both of them would get it for their free. They're both rolling separately. Okay. You okay with that?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. So Star-Lord doesn't get it, neither does Gimli. They would have to use their actions to get out. But you have a minute left on the action clock.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Gotcha, okay. The roll for Star-Lord, we'll roll him first, is going to be successful. He could go in any of the 4 cardinal directions, and same thing with Gimli is going to be another successful. They have to use their actions, but they are successful on both of them. You have 45 seconds left on your action clock, as I'm going to reset you. $20 seconds left on your action clock, Mr. Ward. Five seconds left. I'm gonna need an action, Mr. Ward.
Mr. Can you use Rosalina's Luma?
Luma is summoned for Rosalina. I will reset your action clock.
Use it again.
Gotcha. Right on top of where she is.
And then this Luma can roll to try and progress 1.
She would have to go like this and this, but is that okay?
Yeah.
Gotcha, of course. She's going to roll. These are water walls, so she doesn't use her action on the first one. But she gets a 1. Would you like to use her action?
Yeah.
There's going to be a 2, which is unsuccessful. So unfortunately, she does not make it.
Wait, that's kind of lame.
Very lame. What's your back on the action clock? $25 seconds left on your next action clock.
That'll be it for now.
Gotcha.
I'll go ahead and end my turn, and I believe I should be getting Death Star now.
You do. As 2 turns in a row, I am going to pause the music. Now, there's obviously some things that have been set up to stop this Death Star from going into motion. People have tried solving it in different ways, but unfortunately, he still gets it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a 2-minute action clock up on the board. I'm going to let Caleb, you direct action, meaning you could tell and ask anyone you want to talk. If you tell them to stop talking, they're going to stop talking. And if you tell them somebody to start talking, they're allowed to until you cut them off. Caleb, you have full action to ask anybody you want to for 2 minutes. After that, you have to pick. I'm going to cut you off and make you say who you want to pick at the end of those 2 minutes. 1 minute and 50 left. Caleb, you have all the action for politics.
I'm going to use it on Krusty Krab.
You're not going to ask any questions?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Political motion has stopped at 1 minute and 30. He is using it on Krusty Krab, which is going to hit SpongeBob. That is going to take him from 150 all the way down to, I believe, 70. I could be wrong about that, but I believe 70. As that is a massive hit to Schofield's team. As that is the end of Caleb's turn. No politics dealt. As an absolutely insane play from the cuties right there. As Kyle, how you doing, man? 2-minute action clock. Got some nice items over here. You're seeing everybody else stab each other. You're sitting pretty over here, Kyle.
Lot to do.
You're sitting pretty.
All right, the cans are gonna go 1, 2. They're gonna go in the mystery machine.
Gotcha. So it blows up the entire mystery machine. No, I'm kidding. Blows up everything. So 1, 2. Yeah. They got there in 2. So I'll say that they could get picked up by it, but I don't think they could sit in the front.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, sorry for having me.
Hey, Caleb, you're unmuted. You're unmuted.
Help Nick this time, but
Caleb, you're unmuted.
It was his first one ever. Yeah, so sorry.
Right,
I had to cut you.
It's okay. I'm gonna go with Duck Hunt. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Can he hop in, or does he have to use his 4th speed to get into there?
He would have to use his 4th speed to get in there, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's fine with me.
But yeah, I'll let the cans move in, but I am not gonna let them be able to be in the front just because of whatchamacallit. They're unkillable.
One of them be in the front?
No, they're unkillable. That's so unfair.
One, bro.
No.
It makes sense if you could put one in the passenger seat.
No,
Okay.
The cans have to ride in the back.
Oh, fine. All right. I mean, me personally, I put it in there. Mr. Machine's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into the Mystic Elevator.
Gotcha. Which action would you like to use first?
The cans don't have actions, correct?
They do not.
Well, first I would like Duck Hunt to hand over Nova the sword.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have Reinhardt use his action to roll the Mystic Elevator.
Gotcha. And the roll for Reinhardt is going to be a 5, which is 2 swaps, and I'm going to put you back onto the action clock. 45 seconds to make those 2 swaps. If you want to swap it with anywhere, just tell me and I will swap it.
Swap
there
Bowser's.
You go. Cool. 30 seconds left for your second swap.
What to do?
20 seconds left until I need another action, mister.
I'm just gonna move that there.
Gotcha. Cool.
I think that'll work.
Gotcha. 10 seconds left until I'm gonna need an action or your turn is over, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna use Quick Hunt's fetch. So then, or
yeah,
Duck Hunt. Sorry.
There's another can.
Yeah.
Can man.
And I'm gonna take Reinhardt out. And I'm also gonna take Novo out.
Gotcha.
And yep, I'm gonna end my turn, and I am going to use the Death Star on SpongeBob.
Oh. I can't. I'm gonna have to just rules you. There's no talking out of this. That's SpongeBob.
I don't hear any complaints or any rebuttals.
Sorry, wait, my mic was died. So I got
Cereal.
twice.
Yes, you
SpongeBob?
have. I'm gonna be 100%
Cereal.
honest. Unfortunately, they said it immediately. It is a chess rule situation now.
Yes, I understand.
Yes.
I thought that I
could explain my decision.
If you honestly, I love
And then-
politics more than anything else in the entire world. 2 minutes. Describe
Yeah.
describe why you did it, Kyle.
Listen, Cereal. So Nick basically set you up to get bombed here. He knew that, or not bombed, Death Starred. He completely covered all his guys, which is a really smart move by Nick. But that honestly just shifted our eyes away from him with the Death Star because we couldn't do anything with it. So we had to go for the next most powerful person. And SpongeBob, I've never actually seen him played, but I've only heard that he is dangerous. And so I just didn't want to see how dangerous he can be. And, you know, if you take hard feelings to that, I'm sorry. But I will say there was not much else I could have done.
No, I understand. I just want to say that worst timing for my headphones to die, possibly, ever. My headphones were dead the whole time you guys were asking for politics. That's fine. I don't think I could have changed your guys' mind on that. Seems like
I
there was
will
no
say,
option.
I let them do politics. Both of them auto-fired SpongeBob. They did not hear anything out.
Yeah.
I gave them motion to talk to anyone that they want to, and I gave them motion to even silence or tell people to talk, and they did not choose to use it. They went immediately after you. Now take that as you will. But Kyle, that is the end of your turn. As Cereal, I'm gonna put you on a 2-minute action clock. How are you feeling after that, man? Board Wars music comes back. We're all kind and happy, but that is a massive blow right there.
Yeah, you know, I was cooking with SpongeBob too.
You were.
I was about to make a crazy play, and then
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
The roll with Steve, by the way, is going to be a 1, which means that you have 3 wood. 3 wood and 1 diamond. But a minute and 30 left on your first action clock. A minute and 10 remaining. Sad llama, mama, llama.
I'm going to use Steve's action to roll.
Gotcha, of course. The roll for Steve is going to be a 11, which I'm not fully sure what it is. I'll check real quick. With an 11, that is going to be iron. So you got your first iron, but you are back on the action clock. 40 seconds remaining. Three wood, 1 diamond, 1 iron so far. And a lot of crushed dreams. With 25 seconds remaining.
Okay. I'm going to use Obi-Wan Kenobi's ability to give Steve shield.
Gotcha. So John Mark will lose 40 shield because it was the beginning of the rotation, but he will gain whatchamacallit. Okay, 25 seconds left on your action clock.
Okay,
10 seconds left until I'm going to need an action.
Okay, I'm going to roll with Anthony for Green Hill Zone.
Okay, so he gains extra speed. But that will reset you on the action clock.
And I'm going to go... And then just to clarify, John Mark has to be next to the llama to move.
He does. To do his thing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
John Mark spawns John Mark can use his action on the llama. Yeah.
On the llama. Okay. I mean, he has to be in range, right?
Yes, he has to be adjacent. This would be adjacent in a spawn tile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move Ian all the way over here.
Okay.
Actually, no, sorry, move Ian here.
I will have to chess
then...
rules you. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
But he has extra speed, so he can get back if you want him to.
Okay, yes, I would like to go
Of course,
back.
yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I will need an action.
I don't have any left, so that's my turn.
Gotcha, okay. I believe John Mark does get a item, though.
Yep.
As it is going to be the Ender Chest. As that is a great item to pull for the rest of the game. We are going to go to GM turn. We're going to start with whatchamacallit. The Jets can't be hit because of Optimus. The Cuties are spread out, I believe. Where's Gimli? Oh, there's Gimli. Yeah. Cuties are spread out. Cans don't count as people. Cans are people too. Start the movement. Messed up that people say that. I think everyone in that corner is good. There's just 2 right next to each other on this. And a 9 does not hit. But let's see what the Mystic Elevator roll is going to be. It is going to be a 1. Let's see what that is. As that is a down. If that was an up, that would have been a massive advantage getting it out of a bomb range. Not fully because of IKEA Tower, but a massive prop. Also, by the way, I'm gonna let me all these people are right there, but I'm gonna flip this over and like lock it because you guys are heathens. You guys just don't want to. Oh no, I messed up everything. So now you guys can't move it. Haha. Liberal Snowflake gets debunked by Ben Shapiro. That's that. We're gonna roll 4 of these bad boys to see what the thingy McThingy is. 3 4s and a 1. Absolutely interesting. That means that it'll go. It does not move the tile. It's gonna go here, 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 and here, I believe. Indubitably. As we're gonna roll the D8s. The D8s are going to be a 2 and a 5. So 1 is gonna go 2. Uno, dos. And these, oh my gosh. It's neck and neck. Machine 2 might overlap Machine 1, and if that happens, we all know the GM wins, and the Salamanders will be 2 and 1 in the series right now. It's just how it happens. Let's just hope it doesn't, because the players would be very upset if Gideon won as the DM. 14, the park is okay. What?
I missed what you were saying, but it sounded world ending. What was that?
Oh, if the Machine 2 crosses across Machine 1 in Mute City, I immediately win as the GM, and the Salamanders will be 2 and 2.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's just how it works. You can't argue with me at all. You're a liberal snowflake. You cannot argue with me.
Guys, we gotta kill those cars.
You cannot kill the cars. Not allowed. What else am I missing? I did park. I did that. I did. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. As I'm gonna put you guys on the action Kalake. You guys have 2 minutes to perform your first action, or else your turn is over. And when I mean over, I mean over. Okay? 1 minute and 50 left on turn number 4. Already kind of a bloodbath. We already see 2 cards dead off the rip. Off the absolute rip. Usually we don't see cards dead this quickly. Yes, John Avila, what's your question?
So, is vehicle speed Is that for the whole rotation that is spent, or is it like per player? Like
per player. Their speed would refresh if another person hopped inside it. And that question can only be asked if something is getting plotted up right now. I cannot wait to see what they make of that question. Absolutely insane in the membrane, as the cool kids would say. 50 seconds left on your first action clock, Mr. Sloth. I'm just gonna delete R2D2 because he's already gone.
Okay, I'm going to move Luigi over.
Nope, you're not allowed to.
Okay. And
Not
I'm going
allowing
to do
you
it
to.
anyway. And I'm going to activate I'm going to use my action on the water sheep.
Gotcha. 45 seconds left. Action clock reset. You are at 2 on water sheep.
Okay, and Luigi is going to move back.
Gotcha. Cool.
Hey, is the bomb active?
The bomb is active. Yes. The real question is, are you gonna hit it? 15 seconds left until I'm gonna need an action.
I'm gonna move Piccolo in front of Babam, and he's going to hit Babam.
Gotcha. Okay, that's gonna hit Babam. That would hit Gimli, Goku, Darth Vader, and Star-Lord if it kills. Now this is gonna be 15.
Can you explain to me how Babam is active, real quick?
What do you mean?
It would be 2 times once it gets back around to me.
So how it works is you killed it not last turn, but the turn after this, correct? Or the turn before that, so turn 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we went all the way around. It hit turn 3, and then you had your third turn. You did not hit the bomb on your Death Star turn, right?
Yes.
Yes. So how Babam works is it is the turn after one full rotation of you hitting it. Meaning that one rotation passed, and then Kyle's turn happened, which is when Babam came back online. Meaning that for Kyle's turn on rotation 3, Israel's turn on rotation 4, or on rotation 3, and then this turn on rotation 4, all had Babam back on it. Does that make sense, Caleb?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. He is going to be attacking, I believe, or no, Babam is an icon, not a legacy. He's going to be attacking 15 to the 4th on Babam's defensive 4. There is a very, very high chance that he kills it, but there's also a chance that he doesn't. But not with those rolls. That is 5 hits off the start. The next one is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits, as that is already 8. Dealing 40 instantly to Babam, and yeah, it's enough to kill it off of the 6s alone, as that is going to obviously not deal damage to his own team. It will. Do you want to include the Dora Milaje or no? Groove Sloth?
Yes.
Gotcha. Cool. Include the Dora Milaje. You cannot kill those characters. What?
Boosted for the does Piccolo's health get boosted for Wakanda and the Bowser's Castle?
It will. Bowser's Castle, no, because there's nothing in there that you could kill, unfortunately. Or can prevent CPU. Yeah. So there's I think can prevent CPU abilities by defeating them. Is that all? Is that all? Goombas. Yeah, I think all of them have that. All of them have that. Whatchamacallit? Can prevent CPUs by defeating them. I think the Goombas are not considered ones, but the other 2 are. So that would be 45 times 3, which is 90, 135 right there. Let me see how much health this dude's about to gain before I do it for everything else. So that's going to be, and anybody who wants to check my math is more than welcome to, 135 from Bowser's Castle, because the Goombas do not count, 135 plus 50, plus 50 for Gimli, plus 50 for Star-Lord, plus 50 for Goku, plus 50 for Darth Vader, is going to be 385. And then we add that to the 120 that he already has. It's going to be 505 health. Piccolo has 505 health right now. As that... Yes?
Sorry, I would just like to say, if anybody wants to worship Piccolo now is the time.
As Nick is already talking trash off of his massive play that he had, which I can't blame the rookie. I've seen people do it before. I've seen my rookies do it before, but usually it comes back to bite you in the butt, as Mr. Bruns knows. Star-Lord is going to be down to 50. Gus texted me. Don't count Bowser castles. Gus texted me to not count Bowser's castle towards Piccolo, meaning that he would have minus 135. He is going to be at 370 instead. Sorry for the miscommunication. I will ask afterwards why that is, but 370 right there.
I think maybe like the wording defeat is very intentional.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not fully sure, but I believe in Mr. Tepe's rulings all the way through. As that is going to put Gimli up to, oh my gosh, up to 10 because of the whatchamacallit. Star-Lord, yep, that's all there. That is the health reflective of what it is right now. As that, I'm going to put you back onto the action clock right away, 45 seconds.
All right, I'm going to take Nightwing. Well, actually, okay. First, I'm going to take Luigi and move him 1 over.
Yep.
Now I'm going to take Nightwing, and I'm going to do action on Waterdeep.
Gotcha. I'm going to reset your action clock, and that'll put Waterdeep up to 3.
Okay. Nightwing is now going to move back over. Let's think of it. Trying to think. I'm just gonna. Do we want to do anything with Optimus?
I think just because we have to, just do that. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Him over here.
Yeah, right there.
All right, I'm gonna move Piccolo right here. Batmobile right here. I'm gonna move Piccolo over, and then I'm going to use Snake Eyes. Sorry, this is messy. I'm gonna move Snake Eyes and
10 seconds left until I'm going to on what?
Waterdeep.
Gotcha. That'll put you up to 4.
Okay, and then I'm going to move Snake Eyes back. And then I'm going to take Optimus Prime and move 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to cash my action on Waterdeep.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to flip this over and lock it, so none of you rapscallions can mess with it. But that is a action clock reset, and you have the water sheep now.
Stop it.
Okay, I'm going to move Optimus 1, 2.
No.
Oh, wait, I can't do that far.
All good. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm not going to lock these, but stop flipping them over. It makes my life so much more difficult.
Is he even in phase 1?
Weep. Here's Batmobile. But I will need an action in the next 15 seconds.
Okay, wait. I need Okay, I use the the points from Baxter's to do 80 damage.
You can if you end all of them in the same tile.
What? Oh yeah, in Baxter.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said space. I was like, I thought you were being like snarky.
No. If you end all of them in the same tile, yes, you can. That would be 5 points immediately.
All right. Can I use it on? Oh, is there anything stopping me from using it on the Death Star?
There isn't. I need to know where you're putting it right now.
The Death Star.
Okay. That is a massive blow. That is a absolutely massive blow, as that is every single person's top card.
Hey, does Piccolo get health for that?
Piccolo, I believe that it's through his entire team. I would not say that he does. Oh, whoopsies. That was backwards.
Fair.
But that is a massive...
Just check on that.
What?
How does that kill Goku?
I was just asking for a rule check on that.
Yeah, I could text him right now. Does Piccolo... But we're going to talk about that for a second, because that is a massive blow right there. How is everyone feeling after that? That is...
Wait,
Uh-huh.
How does that kill Goku?
Goku took...
He took 1 Death Star and 1 Babam.
He took a Babam. So he went down to, whatchamacalled. How did he get down from 120 to 70?
I believe that was me. I stole health with
Yes. So how it worked was, let's see. Does Piccolo gain health from that? Gus will text me back in a second. But yes, he stole 30 health from you with Ian, putting you down to 120. The Death Star puts you down to 70, or the Babam put you down to 70, and the Death Star puts you down to...
I had no idea that he stole health from me. That's my bad. I didn't hear that.
It's all good. It's all good. But that is a massive blow. Kyle and whatchamacalled, how are you guys feeling right now? That is an absolutely massive blow. Before we go forward, I wanna not understate how massive of a play that was, and how much that just changed the board state completely. Sometimes silence is the best response.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy blow. You know, as an OG, I feel like a little outdated in this game, just because I feel like there's so many new aspects of this game that I have just not played with or seen yet. And, you know, Nick is a very smart guy, and he's got John with him, and John's also a smart guy, and they're making really smart plays. And so good for them, you know, doing good stuff. I just did not see that coming.
That is valid. Absolutely valid. I don't think I've Gideon is always right. Speak quickly. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Gus texted me that I'm always right and to call you dumb, John Avila. That's exactly what he told me to tell you. By the way, just wanted to let you know. Not actually. But no. You do not get the health from Piccolo.
Talk during this meeting.
Yeah, you're not allowed to talk during this meeting. Anyways, so that is an absolutely massive blow. I cannot believe turn 4 that is already turning out this way. And I probably need to get going, because turn 4 happening only this much is very, very not the best. I'm going to turn on the music. Caleb, if you'd like to say anything about that situation, you're more than welcome to, but I'm going to start up your action clock right now.
Yeah, I guess you just got to be aware of what people say they're doing, because I had no idea that Goku was at the health he is.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else is working, but I kind of stopped listening or looking at the thing because the timer hasn't been on this entire time. So, or the board hasn't been on this entire time. So I've been bad about checking my health, and
It hasn't? Have I not saved it?
No, like that's on me. Like I haven't been checking it.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought I've been saving it. I'm really sorry if I haven't.
I haven't been diligent about checking it. I've been keeping it in my head where I'm at, and I had no idea. I had not heard that he was.
That's valid. Well,
doing that.
I will say all of you guys still have, all 4 of your bottom cards. It's unfortunate not to have your goats, but you guys can get through this, okay? You guys can get through this. As you have a minute left on your first action clock, Mr. Ward, and you still have 40 Lumas. I think we'll figure out a way.
Can you get Piccolo 10 health for ending his turn by Water Sheep?
No. You don't get that. I'm just not gonna give it to you. You don't get it.
Can you roll for Star-Lord?
Is he attacking?
No, for the Mystic Elevator.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was about to say, I was like, who are you smacking right now? Mystic Elevator roll is a 3, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
That's kind of, yeah.
That is kind of good. You have 22 seconds left on your action clock. Mr. Warb.
I'll go ahead and spawn 2 Lumas.
Spawn 2 Lumas as wait, did she end her turn in the thing? That's Rosalina. Yeah. Gotcha.
Then I'll just move back.
Cool.
Let's
gotcha.
move there. So they spawn in here.
Gotcha. So right there.
Yeah.
Oh wait. So where are you moving them to? Sorry.
1, 2, 3. They're all like kind of on this doorway
1, 2,
right here.
3. Okay. That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
As you have 30
and
seconds
can this
left.
Luma try entering the sniper tower?
Of course. Her free roll, or their free roll, once again, not going to misgender them, is a 5. She gets through. They get through.
And I'm going to shoot the fake mystery machine all the way over in Crystal Cove that's not actually a human.
Okay. You can't do that. I'm going to need an action, though.
I believe that'll end my turn. Or wait. Yeah, no, that'll end my turn.
Remember, Caleb, even if that you said no wait and then said something, I would have ended your turn. But I love you more than life itself. 2 minutes on Mr. Buns' action clock. Kalbrus, how are you feeling? 2 minutes on your action clock. I'd love to hear your mentality, but if you need to think and lock in, I fully get it.
Oh, man. Overwhelmed, stressed.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily know what to do. I am going to bring Reinhardt in here.
Kyle, I have never believed in anyone more my entire life, okay? I believe in you. I believe in you.
And I'm going to roll with Reinhardt.
With Reinhardt. Reinhardt's roll is going to be awesome and amazing and so good, and it's going to be a 5, which is 2 swaps. You got this, mister, I believe. I believe in Steve.
2 swaps.
2 swaps. Swap some stuff up in a mug.
All right, let me go right.
Okay.
Pick up Gimli.
Gotcha. You would have to stop to be able to pick up Gimli, by the way.
Oh, really?
You would, yes. But you have 34 seconds left. I'm sorry to spring that on you.
Okay, well then, I'm just gonna go right here and then switch left there.
Gotcha. Cool. Great movement.
Okay.
Oh wait,
And,
sorry. Let me pause this real quick. I want to give everyone ample time to react since Caleb probably wouldn't have been able to get it. But the Dormilage was killed. Those are the 3 items that she spawned, and they spawn right here for anyone who wants to grab them. Sorry about that. Kyle, you still have like a good 20 seconds left on your action clock. My bad to cut you off. I just want to make sure.
What are those items? What are those items?
Those are the items that got made by Dormilage. So those are them right there.
Okay.
I will need an action in the next like 5 or 6 seconds.
Okay, well the mystery machine's moving down 1, 2, and it has all of those guys in there, by the way.
Gotcha. Everyone
1,
that's
2,
in that tile.
3, 4.
I'm gonna need an action, Kyle.
6. I don't have any actions to give. Wait, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Duck Hunt is going to spawn his
He's gonna spawn a
guy.
can. He's gonna spawn a little canny boy. Okay.
Okay, and that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's the maximum speed.
Yeah. Trash cans are gonna go 1, 2, 3 here.
Yeah.
Dog Hunt's gonna stay in the mystery machine. Novo's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Or there.
Okay.
Reinhardt's also gonna go in here.
Yep. 25 seconds left on your action clock, mister.
And what?
10 seconds left. Say it again, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and roll with Novo, actually, for Budapest.
For Budapest. Smart. The roll for Budapest is going to be, I believe, a D6. I could be wrong. But it's going to be a 3, which might be nothing.
15.
15. 15 is very, very nice in that scenario. I'm used to writing it on the board. That was weird. So that would put him from or back up to his full health, 105. 105. Yes, Mr. Bruns.
And then
Just over here.
let me just double check everyone's health.
You are
Reinhardt
unmuted,
already
Mr.
rolled.
Caleb. Just remember that.
Reinhardt already rolled, right?
Reinhardt
Michael
did
Wade.
roll. Can use
Okay,
his
they all have
action.
their
Michael
health.
does have an action.
Okay. Well,
I
I think that's going to be my turn, and I get an item for Michael.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. The item for Michael is going to be Mercy's staff, as that is absolutely insane. As we're going right over to the
Wow.
the next person, as Kyle knows what that is. Israel, you are on the action clock. As I hope you feel less lonely knowing that everybody's top card got obliterated by other people. As you have a minute and 45 left on your action clock. That means clock in Spanish, by the way.
My free Steve roll.
Oh, your free Steve roll. We giving out free Steve rolls up in his mug. And it's a 17, which I think is gold. Gold? 17 is gold.
All right. And then how much health does Jean-Marc have?
He should have 30. The 50 shield went away.
Okay. I'm gonna skip my llamas over here.
Yes.
Here.
Gotcha.
Stop. And then I'm going to use. I'm gonna move Steve 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna roll for his Minecraft.
He's going to roll for his Minecraft. And the roll for his Minecraft is going to be awesome and amazing. I think it's going to be wood. Wood is still awesome and amazing. 4. You have 4 wood.
All right. And then I'm going to.
As I'm going to put you back on the clock. 45 seconds left. You're doing amazing, Mr. Cereal. Absolutely amazing.
Walk you up 1, 2. Use his item. On
Okay.
Shy Guy B.
Yes, he's using his item. Which, use your action to give Shy Guy an item during the GM turn. The team who gave the highest value item wins the bid. Team that wins the bid, the Shy Guy controls the Shy Guy for 1 GM turn. Shy Guy can teleport to any water tile he chooses and steal a character or an item from that character in a 3x3 radius. Steal the item from the chosen character and deal 25 damage. Yep. So you are taking that away, and you do not pick the water tile this turn. You pick it next turn, or on the GM turn.
Okay, yeah.
But is there anything else you'd like to do? Sorry. What did you say?
Update Michael's fire tokens whenever you get a chance.
Ooh, you right. I'm so sorry. Flame token. He has 4 on that because he got that. Or no. He got that second turn, so he has 2. Wait, why would he have 3? Oh, because it's turn 5.
He got a second turn, and he's been holding it for I don't know how. Is it at the start of the turn or the end of the turn?
It's at the end, so it's 3, and then he will get 1 flame token on Mercy Staff. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Appreciate you keeping me honest, Mr. Marque. As I'm going to put Cereal back on the action clock. Back on the clock A, as they say. 35 seconds remaining. Okay. 20 seconds left, Mr. Cereal.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you first so I don't forget. You pick any water tile. You steal any item that you want to.
Sorry, I mean, oh, wait, can I not do Baxter?
What?
Oh, sorry, I mean, at the end of your turn, so at the end of your turn, I want to do Baxter.
Oh, do you want to have an assist character? What are you trying to grab?
I think I have summon now.
Oh, yeah, because you've been in there for 3 turns. All right. This is where the turning point can be. Let's see if the Jelly Jets are going to stab you. All right, Mr. Cereal. One of the most important decisions in the entire game. People think that summons are not as important as they are, okay? Summons are more important than Death Stars. Summons are more important than Babam plays, okay? They're some of the most impactful things in the entire game. It's just people don't pick right. So, Mr. Cereal, are you going to pick right today?
Actually, so the thing is, I'm left-handed, so I have a natural bias towards the left, so I'm going to choose the left.
Okay. He's not picking right, he's picking left. So, we're going to put left all the way over here. In fact, we're going to put it on the other side of the board, because we don't even want to think about it right now, okay? We only want to think about what you could have gotten, which was the choice on the right was. And what you could have gotten, can I get a drum roll, please? Ike! An absolutely amazing diamond that we're going to get rid of immediately because we don't care what he does because he's not in this game. He's not. Because the card that's actually in this game, if I see you pull Lex Bookworm, I'm going to go Feral. As it is Caden Gillum. I don't know if that's better. I think it is. Caden Gillum, honestly, does have a really, really cool ability. His ability is called the Pack. Now, I believe exactly how it works is when Caden uses his action to do anything, everybody else on his entire team can choose at that very point to also use their action and do something. So let's say he walks across and he attacks Piccolo. Now, everybody gets attacked by Piccolo if they choose to all use their action to do that. But it's a one-for-all thing. Now, that is what my recollection of the ability is. I'm going to look up exactly what the Pack does. I know it was something dumb like that. Whenever Caden uses his action to do something, everyone else on his team can choose to use their action to do the same thing. So it's not a one-for-all thing. They could choose to use their action. But yeah, let's say if he's chilling here in Krusty Krab and he uses his action to roll a crab, now you're like, oh, well, I want John Mark to also do it as well. Now John Mark can as well. And John Mark, you're in this game, right? Mr. John Mark?
Yeah.
John Mark, how do you feel about being on a team with Caden?
You know, it's okay.
You heard it here first.
I have not used your card to the right, to its fullest extent. It's my bad. The llama is kind of stuck over there.
The Mama Llama is stuck over there. But honestly, I think Kyle would rather you use his card poorly. Which I don't think you are. I don't think you're using his card poorly. But I think he'd rather you use it poorly than perfectly because you are playing against him. And what I will say right now, I'm going to start back up the music. Israel, I believe you still get to steal somebody's stuff. Who do you want to steal stuff from? It's a 3x3 around an ocean or water tile. This does not count as a water tile, but the ocean
items
does. That's it.
Okay, wait. So I don't know if you understood my question before. Can I go to Sniper Tower?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
So they're called water walls, but I would Johnny got it. Don't forget.
That's not a water tile. Okay.
Yeah, so it's water walls. The reason that they're called water walls is because when you roll past them, you have to roll a whatchamacallit to get past it. Okay. It's the same roll as like water, but like Luigi's Mansion doesn't have water in it. It's just that they're water walls. You have to roll to see if you get past it.
Okay, I got you. I don't think there is anyone. Wait, is Frogger's water? Ocean. Crushed Dazzle. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no water.
Oh.
With an item?
Yeah. There isn't, unfortunately.
Oh, and then I also get an item with, I believe, both characters and Grillies. I forgot about that. Or is it one? No, I think I get one with Ian, but not Don.
Yes, that sounds about right, because John Mark got his thing last time. As Ian is going to get a Blem Flark. Absolutely amazing. As that is wonderful, I'm going to go on to the rest of the GM turn. As that is going to be Eye of Sauron. Eye of Sauron is going to roll to see if it sees people. The chances that it sees the people in this tile, pretty high. A 9, it does. It's going to deal damage to Nightwing, Piccolo, Optimus, Snake Eyes, and Luigi.
I will let John speak, but I don't believe that's correct.
Why do you not believe that's correct?
Oh, because they have the thing that makes them immune to tile-wide damage? Is that
It's
not...
teammates in a tile compared to tile-wide damage. They are different things, unfortunately. Can somebody stop flipping it? Thank you. Hit deals 15 damage to all teammates inside of a tile, not to all teammates or all people tile-wide. Tile-wide is different than in a tile, unfortunately. But that is going to be Snake Eyes, Luigi, Piccolo, and Nightwing. So that is going to take... wait. Did he get... Oh, yeah, Nightwing is a assist. I'm going to go right here. How much health does Nightwing have? Nightwing has 90, so we're going to move this over. We're going to put 90, boop. And that is going to be right there. But I'm going to take 15 off of all of them, so it's going to go to 75, 75 to 55, 75, 90, and oh my gosh, a massive blow to Piccolo, taking him down to 365. I don't know if he's going to be able to recover, but we'll see what the Jets do in that scenario. Massive roll. Holy moly, donut shop. Massive play. Massive play from the Going Merry. What will he do? Will the Salamanders win right here with the roll of these things? An 8 and a 6. Unfortunately, the Salamanders do not win on the spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're still neck and neck, though. Cereal can deal damage. Oh, yeah. Cereal, if you want to, you could still deal the damage from Shy Guy Beach. You just can't steal the item. Do you want to deal the damage to somebody?
What is the damage? Oh, I didn't know it did spell damage.
It does. It does 25.
25 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so then I can deal 25 to... Let's see, I can deal Dracula.
You deal Dracula or anybody in Baxter Building.
Can I deal damage to my own baby llamas? Heal? Does that work?
No. No, I'm gonna say no.
And it wouldn't work anyways, because it's not me killing it, Shy Guy. I guess I'll take... Guess I will... do, Dracula.
Dracula? Okay, so Dracula is...
I'll be honest, man. You gotta start looking at the bigger fish in the sea.
That would be me.
I mean, I can talk politics, but...
In fact, there is a whole GM turn happening right now. I would love for you guys to talk politics, as I'm going to do the GM turn silently and give you guys some time to talk.
Well, I mean, you just had 25 guaranteed damage to literally anybody, and you took it out on a silver. That's kind of a waste of 25 guaranteed damage. Like, you know,
It's also
goats, goats, diamonds have high defense, and you could have just taken that from anybody.
It's true.
I get that you're allied.
I don't think that it would be a good idea to attack the person. First of all, why would I? Like,
No, I don't. I genuinely don't anymore. You know, the game shifted a lot. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do to hurt you right now?
That's true, but like, what? I'm not just gonna throw away damage. Because like I'm not going to attack anyone in Baxter Building. Because if I attack anyone in Baxter Building, I'm just gonna get squad wipes.
You're right.
Okay.
There's not much
Guys, it is turn number 6. I'm going to pause the music. The chances are about a little bit more than 25% chance. If I roll a 1 through 6 on this die right here, the apocalypse immediately starts. And the roll is going to be a 15. We are safe for one more round. As I'm going to start the Board Wars music back up. That is the end of the GM turn. Nothing else has happened. So we are going to go straight on, put you guys on a 2-minute action clock. We're going to start rolling. Start rolling, okay?
I would like to actually. Can you answer the text from John Avila, Gideon?
I don't believe I'm supposed to. Yeah, I don't think I revealed that information. If you guys didn't listen to it, then
Can we get a gust check on that?
a gust check. Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
please.
I could text him.
Can you pause our clock?
Nope. Yeah, I'm pausing your clock. I do want you to do the actions that you're able to do right now, though.
Okay.
Because I'm going to put you on the action clock until he responds. You still have to do your turn.
So
our actions, are kind of dependent on that information.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the GM that is in front of you just ruled that I'm not going to tell you unless I get other things. What Gus straight up said to me, and I'll pause your action clock for this right now. Going forward, this is how it works. Gus is ruling 100% valid, 100% true. When I say something, it's just going through. I'm not going to check with Gus on every single thing. And I texted him on this. This is my first ever game. I'll be lenient with it. But my ruling most of the time is going to be, sorry, this is how I'm ruling it. That is information that you have to learn through other things. It's stuff that happens on the board. It's not something that's general public knowledge of did he activate or did he not. You could ask him. You 100% can, but you have to be paying attention on that on other people's turns, unfortunately. Now, let's say Gus texts me up and says that that's not true. That's 100% fine as well, but I am not going to, as a DM, reveal this is everything that's happening on the other side of the board. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Cool. I'm going to start your action clock back up.
Oh my gosh. Can I ask a question first?
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and ask a question.
Oh yeah. Well, I understand that, but Gus has never refrained from revealing public information and repeating it when requested. If it's secretive, that's one thing, but that has not been the precedent ever, to my knowledge. So I do have confusion about that. If you could clear some of that up.
Yeah. I don't think if you asked how many ticks somebody has on a Death Star, I've been not told that before. You have to count naturally. These types of things aren't something that most of the time fully just gets all the way revealed. It's something that you have to track.
So are you saying you won't tell us, even if it's public information?
Yes,
okay.
that is what I was saying.
Okay, so
Israel or Caleb, if either of you would like to chime in, do either of you know if Reinhardt's ability has been activated?
I do know whether or not it has been activated, yes.
Music to my ears. Well, would it help you say something if hypothetically Star-Lord would get nuked if you don't tell us?
Depends. What are you thinking? What's the alternative? I get nuked, but what's the alternative?
Is that someone else would get nuked. All right, at the moment, I'm going to take Optimus. I'm going to put him here and cast into Statue of Jorgen or Jorgen.
Gotcha.
Whatever.
1 for Statue of Jorgen.
And then I will move Optimus back to where he was.
Okay.
I'm gonna say do what you gotta do, but nuking me would be stupid.
Okay, but like, do you want me to nuke Star-Lord, like right now? Okay, I'm going to move Luigi here, and I'm going to cash into Statue of Jorgen, and I'm going to move him back.
That's 2.
Why? So why do you think it'd be stupid to hit Star-Lord? He's one of your best players.
Well, because there's better players on the board.
Who may or may not be invincible at the moment.
I mean, you could easily just look back at the stream and figure the answer out to that.
All right, I'm going to move Nightwing, and I'm going to cash into Statue of Jorgen and move him back.
Gotcha. Gus did just set a precedent that it's not secretive, so I will tell you, I did not know that's how that was working, but he has not activated it.
Excellent. Star-Lord is a lucky man. All right, I'm going to move. Have I moved Piccolo yet? I'm going to move Piccolo.
Yep. Cash
into Statue of Jorgen, and I'm going to bring the Batmobile back.
Okay.
Have I used Snake Eyes yet? Also, I think my action clock needs to be reset.
No, it's right. You have not used Snake Eyes yet, but I do need an action from you.
Okay, I'm using Snake Eyes and Statue of Jorgen and moving him back.
Gotcha. So that's at 4 now.
Okay, then I think Luigi's the only one who hasn't been used yet.
I believe Nightwing was the one that didn't use it.
I used Nightwing, but if not, then I will.
Gotcha. So that'll be 5.
That'll be 5?
Yep.
Okay. Then... So not in this. Okay, I don't have to have the actions for that. Okay, I'm going to move these guys here.
Mm-hmm.
And here. And then I'm going to shoot the square with Reinhardt with the bomb.
Gotcha. So you want to end your turn?
Correct.
And you want to Death Star the tile with Reinhardt on it?
Assuming that it does go through because his ability is not activated, then yes.
Yeah. These baby llamas are supposed to be on here. So it's going to be Michael Wave dead. So these items are going to drop to the floor. His teammates can pick these items up, but he cannot. Nova and Reinhardt are both going to be low, but not dead. It's going to be, so 1 of 5, so it's going to be at 25 and 15, respectively, and then 0 for him, as we're going to move that right there. And Reinhardt is going, Michael Wave is dead, unfortunately. as that is the end of your turn, as we're going to go on to the next person.
Yes.
Gotcha. So that is going to be Caleb. You are on the action clock.
And just a reminder about the HP from Water Sheep.
I already gave it to him. Yeah.
Thank you.
1 minute and 40 seconds remaining for Mr. Caleb. A minute remaining for Mr. Caleb.
Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. Rosalina is going to use her action to make 2 more Lunas.
Yep. I'll clone those out. Twenty seconds left in your action clock.
Then can Star-Lord use his action to roll for the Mystic Elevator?
Of course, yeah. It's going to be a 6. As you are back on the action clock. Yep.
Wait,
Anywhere you want to
no,
swap.
not yet.
All good. Yeah. Okay.
That's free, right?
Yep. Infinite white. 33 seconds remaining. That's 1. Which one do you want to swap with? This one? That's 2. Okay, that's 3. It's none. You have a 5 seconds left before I need an action.
Right here?
Then right there. Okay. I think that was 1 too many.
Was that 1 too many?
That was 1
I
too
thought
many.
I had.
So. You have 4.
I thought that was my 4th actual.
No. That was your 4th actual, but I do need
Was
an
my 4th
action
actual?
from you. Yeah.
Then roll with Gimli again.
Gotcha, of course, yeah. That is going to be a 2, which is unsuccessful.
Okay. Just fixing my guys.
Yeah, of course.
Where they're
yeah.
at. These should be here. These should be here. These are both.
I do, or no. Actually, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, I'll need an action from
That should
you.
be my turn.
Gotcha, cool. All right, we're going over to Mr. Buns. Mr. Buns, you are on the action clock.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have Reinhardt pick up, I'm gonna have Reinhardt pick up the.
Gotcha.
Hold on, you're
Sorry.
moving them. He's gonna pick up Rick's portal.
Oh, Rick's portal.
And Nova's gonna pick up the staff.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm gonna have Reinhardt move into the Budapest, and he's gonna drop off the portal to Quick Hunt.
Gotcha. Duck Hunt now is the portal.
Or Duck Hunt.
All good.
Do I want to do that? Fetch. I'm gonna keep it in Reinhardt's hands. And Reinhardt is now gonna use his action to roll for Budapest.
Uno momento. All right, that should be good right there.
Can we keep the fire tokens on the item so we can keep track of?
Yeah, at the start of their turn, they disappeared. So one of them does not have any. The Mercy Staff doesn't have any, but the whatchamacallit, this one's sharing its screen, right? It should be. Against a rough sun. What's going on? Hey guys, Talkie's being a little weird. I might have to make a new room code, just by the way.
Okay, I don't think most of us had it up there anyways.
Okay. Why is it doing this? Why is Talkie.io trying to make me log into Facebook? What the crap? Talkie.io / 5 crackers and 1 whole waffle. Am I allowed to say that on stream?
I'm just gonna, while you're doing that, move the cans back into the mystery mobile.
Yeah.
This time I'm putting them in the front.
You can't.
Oh, fine.
I'm sorry, you legitimately can't. That's so unfair.
Get in there.
Maybe if you said please, Kyle.
You said it for me.
Okay, sorry. I had to fix the scoreboard. It was being meanie weenie with extra linguini. Gotcha. Cool. You are on the action clock. I need an action from you as soon as possible because I
Reinhardt just used his action.
Oh, 4
for the Budapest.
Oh, healing. Yeah. Hide that. Go here. He gets a 1, which I don't think is anything.
You're joking, right?
It's nothing. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's unfortunate.
Okay, he's actually gonna go back in.
Yeah.
So he used 2 speed for that, and Nova is gonna go into Budapest.
Yep.
Use his action.
Gotcha. It's gonna be a 5, which is going to be healing. I believe that's 15. I could be wrong though.
I think it's alt max. Yeah.
15.
Heals 30 and removes from board.
30. Oh, yeah, because it's a 5. Yeah, so he's going to be removed from the board for 1 rotation as well. Which, honestly, extremely clutch right now. He's going to be at... Yes.
Oh, I thought it meant the tile gets removed.
No. He gets...
In the world?
So, heals for 30 and removes from board for 1 rotation. So, he's going to be...
He spawn back in?
He will spawn exactly where he is, right here.
Dang it.
That's unfortunate.
What if I wanted him to be somewhere else?
I am sorry, but that's honestly kind of good for you as well. You're not going to get Death Starred, and you get to have the refresh on Mercy Staff at the beginning of your turn. That's nice. That's nice.
It is pretty nice. Well, I guess Duck Hunt will use his ability to spawn another can.
Gotcha. I'll reset your action clock.
Or his action, sorry. Not. Oh, yeah, it is ability.
Yeah. 5 cans right now. Sitting pretty.
Gee, what does Duck Hunt want to do? I'm just going to keep it right there because that's where Nova would spawn in. Anyways, okay.
You know? Go for it.
That will... let me double check some things.
I think Reinhardt will get an item if you end your turn.
Yeah, he will. Yeah. I think that's everything.
You're on that item.
What?
Oh my gosh, you're on that item. That's a dangerous salad. Do you remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
Oh my gosh.
It was like some cable show. I don't even know.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw that. Gus showed me because I was. It's a salad. It's a dangerous salad. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cereal, you are on the action clock. Oh my gosh.
Can you make sure Nova's health is updated whenever you get a chance?
It should be 55. Oh, sorry. My bad. I might not have saved it.
Oh, you're good.
There you go. A minute and 30 left for Mr. Cereal. I'm going to give him the free board roll for whatchamacallit real quick.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Might as well. It's going to be 13.
And you can also do that.
Do you want to do the action one as well?
No, not yet.
Okay. 13 is going to be iron. You have 2 iron.
And how many do I have? 2 iron?
2 iron.
Okay.
So you're at 4 wood, 1 diamond, 2 iron, 1 gold. 1 gold. As you have a minute left on your first action clock, mister. Amazingly well timed turn so far. Making sure you get all the free board rolls off first.
Up there. I'm going to roll with Steve for...
Roll with Steve, okay.
Yeah, for Minecraft.
That's going to be an 11, which I believe is another iron. So it's going to be 3 iron.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and... I believe I'm enough to craft an iron pickaxe.
I believe so. Let me see if that takes an action or not.
Yeah, I don't believe it does. It just says you can.
Yeah. So you have a pickaxe right now.
All right. And then... I'm just going to move baby llamas. 1, 2, and
All right, I'm gonna need an action.
it's gonna be my turn.
Gotcha. That should be, what is it? 1, 2, 3. You had one from, or you've had. Did you get Caden Gillum last turn?
It was at the end of my last turn.
Yeah. So you have 3 points right now.
3 points. Okay.
3 points. If you want to claim those, you can't get another summon, but.
Oh, I can't. Okay, I can only have 1 summon.
You can only have 1 summon. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine then.
Okay. Cool.
I do not want to claim them.
Gotcha. If anybody wants to talk politics during the GM turn, I'm going to do the GM turn right now. This is going to be. I'm gonna save the mystic or the role of the apocalypse for the very end, but I encourage people to talk during the GM turn. This is one of the very few times you could talk on stream about politics, which is one of the most interesting things for me. So please talk. I would love it. Or don't. I'll just never speak again. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I just paused the music. Now I just look like an insane person rolling dice. You know, it's okay. Massive play from the Going Merry. It goes all the way up. Alright. It's like I don't even care. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It caught up. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, it's fine. You guys don't have to talk at all. You know, it's not like I have feelings or anything like that. It's okay. You know, it's fine. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be 7. see. I don't think there's anything else besides the park roll. Currently, it is turn number 7. If a 1 through 7 is rolled, the apocalypse starts immediately as soon as it hits turn number 8. As I'm going to roll.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Is the talkie room different? I was in the bathroom.
It is, yeah. It's 5 crackers and 1 waffle.
Okay, so 5... Is waffle with 2 Fs?
I don't know. I just work here.
Hey, which room is it actually?
Waffle. It's waffle.
Oh, just waffle?
Yeah, waffle.
Just waffle?
Just waffle. No, it's 5 crackers and 1 waffle.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
No, 5 crackers and 1 waffle.
Yes.
You heard what I said, and I said what you heard. But yes, the park roll is good. And that is the end of the GM turn. I'm going to put you guys on the action clock.
Hey, before you do that, can you tell me what the room is?
What do you mean the room?
The room?
What room?
The talkie room.
I did. I said it's 5 crackers and 1 waffle.
Wait, are there dashes in between them?
Yes, 5 crackers and 1 waffle.
I thought you were just... I thought waffle was also like a slur for white people, and so you were like, I don't know.
Why would I say a slur for white? You can't say slurs on stream, John Avila.
Well, you said crackers.
Dude, if you're saying it as a slur, then that's something that you can't say and you can get banned for.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
If you just say the word crackers, it's fine.
Whatever,
but if you say it as a slur, then it's bad.
Nick.
You're right next to the know-its. Get your stuff together, John Avila.
I can't get the thing, so log into your phone.
Anyways, you have a minute left on your action clock. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me put that up.
Hey, I can't get the room up yet, so please just update us.
Yeah, I gotcha. You got 55 seconds left. Okay.
Hey, with Luigi's thing, can you group attack while using Luigi's action or his ability?
If they're all on the same tile, yeah. Meaning that if you attack somebody before they even go in, yeah. But you would have to do Luigi's attack and then group. If you're trying to use his ability, at least. 15 seconds left.
I would like to attack everybody on Baxter Building with a group attack.
Okay.
And we're using Luigi's ability.
Gotcha. So here, let me reiterate, because I want to make sure that you guys are fully aware of what it does. Luigi's ability hits everybody in the 3x3. You can't see. Who are you attacking with? Who are you group attacking to? Mr. Groove Sloth, I need you to unmute, and I need to hear it from you specifically.
All right, Steve with Luigi.
No, not how that works. You said group attack. I need to know where that group attack's happening, and I need to not see a mute because it's already happened.
Steve and Gillum.
So you said group attack. I need to know who you were group attacking with towards.
Obi-Wan.
Okay, you were group attacking Obi-Wan with who? Groove Sloth, please unmute.
You gotta say
everybody.
Everybody on him. Are you using Luigi's ability?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so you would have to move over there. Is that okay? Or because you would have to be within range. So what you're doing is Luigi attacks and then pulls. So you are killing him and then before it even pulls everybody to your tile, you are getting it back. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And then everybody is attacking Obi-Wan. Only Luigi is attacking Steve and Kadam, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Gotcha. Okay. So Luigi is going to attack everybody within the 3x3 of him. how that fully works is Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm going to roll for the people that he is going to attack first. So it is a group attack for Obi-Wan. I'm going to roll them separately for the other two, just because it's... I'll roll Luigi's as a group attack separately, just because it's a lot more work to roll it together. He does not get disadvantage on any of these because none of them are comic book characters. As I'm going to roll the first 4. Let me write these down. So on Steve, that is going to be 2 hits on Steve. 2 hits. On Caden, that's probably going to be 2 hits as well. So Caden is at 2 as well. And then last is Obi-Wan, who has a defensive 4 as well, so he's going to have 2 hits as well for Obi. The last 3 are going to be 1 hit to all of them. So all of them took 3. Let's see what that damage is for all of them before I do the group attack on what's-his-face. So it's going to be 15 damage to all of them, meaning that Obi-Wan's going to be at 85, and this is just from Luigi, by the way. 85, and Steve is going to be at 65, and then I'm going to put Caden Gillum's health over here, and his health is going to be 45, which puts him down to 30. 30 right there. You said everybody's going to group attack Obi-Wan, so it's going to be 8 to the second, 8 to the second, 15 to the fourth, and 7 to the second, all in one attack. So the first 5 are going to be 1, 2 hits. The next 5 from people, the 3 at the top are going to be Snake Eyes and what's-his-face. So that means all of them hit 3 times. All of them hit 3 times, because that's also Nightwing as well, got 7. And then that's going to be 2 extra from Piccolo, and then he has 5 more. So currently Piccolo's at 5, and that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9. So Piccolo has 9. I'm pretty sure he's dead, but we're going to roll Piccolo by himself to see if he is truly dead. And then this is... yeah, he's dead. So Obi-Wan is dead, 0. The group attack doesn't fully go through with whatchamacallit, with how much damage everything happened. So Piccolo, in my mind, didn't deal the tile-wide damage to them, but I would give you all the damage that you got from Obi-Wan. So I'll give you 100 from Piccolo himself. I'm not going to give you the 30 from the other 2 because it was a tile wide from Luigi and not him. So that will bring up to 475. That'll bring up to 475. And that is going to be Obi-Wan Kenobi dead. Or no. Right over here. Obi-Wan Kenobi is dead. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people have been dead so far, so 4 more for the apocalypse to start. I'm going to put you guys back on the action clock, but I do know you guys have no actions besides that.
Thank you.
Hey, for the like central steal with Nightwing, does that happen? Like, what's the order of that and other tile rewards?
Gus, I just saw what you texted. How I ruled it, he had 100. He took 15 from the group attack with Steve or with Luigi, but I believed that everything that was a group attack on specifically him, he was doing a tile wide, and then he was also group attacking everybody on him. So I gave him the full 100, even the 15 that Luigi did by himself, technically, because it was considered a group attack. So he did get the full 100 is how I ruled it. But what'd you say? Groove Sloth?
Are you asking us for what we're doing next?
Yeah, what are you guys doing next?
Hey, can you answer my question about like what the order is like as far as Nightwing developing and also other like Tower Awards and stuff like that?
Gotcha, yeah. So I would say that you get to pick which Tower Awards you want to do first.
So we can't we can't try and do the ending turn thing with Nightwing and then redeem Tower Awards?
Yeah, no, you fully can. I think you get to pick what happens at the end of your turn accordingly.
Oh, is it what order?
Yeah. I would say that you get to pick, yeah. But I do need you guys to... I'm ending your guys' turn. What do you guys want to do?
All right, can I use Nightwing to try to steal Duck Hunt?
Duck Hunt. Okay. The roll on Duck Hunt needs to be a... Let's see. Sorry. Hero is going to be a 13 through 20. So on this, if it is a 13 through 20, you steal him. If it's anything else, you do not. As that is a 10, you do not steal him. Because you needed a 13 through 20, you needed higher. Unfortunately, you do not steal him, but what is the stat you want to give to all of your team?
+1 defense.
+1 defense to your entire team. Amazing. That is the end of your turn, and we're going to go on to the next person.
Wait,
Caleb,
what? Can I bomb Reinhardt?
Oh, yeah, if you want to. Yeah, end of your turn. Exchange that out. All 5 of them go through. You bomb Reinhardt, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Reinhardt is gone. I believe at least, because he had 15 health remaining. Now he has 0. And 0 is enough to kill somebody. So, I believe he's dead. Okie dokie. Let me flip him over real quick. Change name. Boop, boop. Should be all updated as we're going to go over to the next person's turn. Caleb, you are on the action clock. 3 more people need to die before the apocalypse instantly starts.
Can I roll with Illuma for the...
Of course,
this
yeah.
Later?
The first roll with Illuma is going to be a 4, which is 2 swaps. I'm going to put you back on the action clock, and I'm going to be strict about this because you have a lot of actions. Yep.
I'm going to try to go here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
$30 left on your second action clock.
I'm gonna try to separate these guys so I know how much speed they have.
Oh, sorry.
So these two were here.
Yep.
And then 1.
Gotcha.
So this will have. Okay.
Gotcha.
There.
10 seconds left. I'm gonna need an action.
So. Can I get another roll with Illuma?
Gotcha. Cool. So that's a 6. Before I put you on the action clock. Okay, are you putting these as the used Lumas?
These are the actions, and so basically these 3 should have 1 speed left.
Okay.
These 3 should, or no, 4 of them have actions with 1 speed left.
Gotcha. Okay.
These
gotcha.
guys use their action; they should have 2 speed left because I moved them in.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Wait, no, 3 of them should have 2 speed. Because
okay, so that one
here.
That one has 2 speed and an action, and then these have 1 speed and an action. These have no action and 2 speed, you said?
2 speed.
Gotcha, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to start your action clock. You have 45 seconds to move. Past this point, I'm going to be pretty strict about you have to be done and use your next action by the time that it gets over. Did you not want to move with the Luma?
No, I do.
Okay, then.
Let me. Wait.
Yeah.
Put them back. My bad.
So yeah, there, and I don't think the other Luma was. So Golem's in there. Was Star-Lord in there?
It was Star-Lord in this. Yeah, Star-Lord.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. I do need in 16 seconds. I do need you to move. Where would you like to go? Okay.
It's 6, right? Free space?
Yep.
Oh, crap.
All good. All good. We know. There's 2 right here, but yes. Okay.
Boom.
Gotcha. I need another action.
Right here.
That was 2. That would be 3.
Yeah. So there.
That would be 3.
Yeah, I have 4.
Oh yeah,
it was
because
a
it was a 6. Because it was a 6. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Here, and then roll with another Luma.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. And I will roll with the other Luma. The roll is going to be a 1, which is unsuccessful. So currently 3 of them have used their actions.
Yes.
And 3 of them still have an action.
Okay, roll with another Luma.
Gotcha. The roll is going to be a 5, which is 2 swaps. Okay.
Here.
There. Yes. So this goes here. Star-Lord is with them, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep. And then here.
Here.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then roll with that last, or second to last Luma.
Gotcha. Let me put Star-Lord in there. And yes, we'll roll for it. Absolutely amazing play by Caleb Ward right now. And it's a 6! Oh my gosh! As you are back on the action clock, you have 45 seconds to do this. If he does this right, holy moly. Gotcha. If you want to move these people, it's all good. Yeah. Move it off to the side real quick, and I'll grab the people underneath.
I don't know how to do that, to be honest.
It's all good. It's all good. All of these people are on that tile. Where would you like to put it, though? Whoopsies. I messed up a lot of things. Just tell me where you want to put your people. Where you want to move this Mystic Elevator.
I want to swap here.
Yep. Gotcha. So you want to swap to right here. I'm going to give you a little bit more leniency on time because I've been messing up a lot of your stuff.
And then swap over here
Gotcha.
to this free space right here.
I do need an action or something else.
And then we'll start off with Dracula throwing a bomb at Baxter Building.
You still have 2 rolls with the Mystic Elevator if you would like to.
It was to here.
Gotcha. Okay. I do need an action, Caleb.
And that first action will be Dracula throwing a bomb at Baxter Building.
My headset just mute, or whatchamacallit. Let me turn it back on.
And this guy was here.
Caleb,
I did not have 2 Lumas in here. This guy was on here.
I gotcha. Caleb, I'm gonna need an action.
The bomb power.
Oh,
Dracula.
sorry. My headset died. I didn't reset it because of that. That's on me. So the bomb tower. Let me pause it real quick. So it's gonna be 25 damage to Piccolo, Nightwing, Luigi, Caden, Steve, Snake Eyes, and Optimus. That's practically the whole thing. So let me go. That'll bring him down to 60. Him down to 40. Him down to 60. Him down to 75. That's 175. That's the wrong number. And starting to make those dents in Piccolo is not a bad idea at all. And it is unfortunate that Cereal had to get caught in the crossroads. 40 and whatchamacallit? Caden is now at 15. I believe. Or no, he's at 5. Okay, cool. I'm gonna need an action from you, Mr. Ward.
This Luma that was right here is going to also throw a bomb at Baxter Building.
Gotcha, cool. Do you know how many bombs you're gonna throw? Because it'd be nice to be able to just
I'll
take
just
them off.
Okay. This guy can get there.
Yep.
Rosalia is moving in here, is using her 2 actions to stall on 2 more Lumas. So 1, 2, 2 more Lumas.
Yep.
And can we see what that does first?
So that
before
would do
I make
1, 2, 3 actions, correct? And then you didn't, or is there's another Luma as well, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
4. So that would kill all of the people in that tile besides Piccolo, who would be at 350. I'm going to do that math real quick if you're okay with doing that, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So Piccolo's at, whoopsies. Okay. As that is going to be Piccolo's at 4. There's a lot that just happened there. Caleb, don't move anything.
I'm not moving anything.
Gotcha. Because there's a lot of things that just happened there. Submit. Sorry, I'm gonna change the scoreboard real quick. And then I gotta announce a couple things. I believe Steve is dead. I believe Caden's dead. Obi-Wan's been dead. Yeah, Obi-Wan's been dead. Caden is dead. Cereal, currently you have just these two, right? Ian and John Mark.
I think that's right, yeah.
Because, yeah, if Steve and Caden dies. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 shy away. Oh, never mind. We are very much so not 1 shy away because there are some characters that have died that I have not flipped over the tile for yet. On a recount, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One of those was a summon. 2 of those was a summon, but that is 11. And that is going to be the start of something very, very sinister. Everybody might be saying, why is the scary music playing? That is because it is time for the apocalypse. The apocalypse is one of the most terrifying times in Board Wars. Caleb, probably one of the most scared players of the apocalypse. A full rule around him, but now that we have that rule, he might be untouchable during this. Caleb just came up with one of the most insane plays that I've ever seen, using those Llamas to the best of their capabilities. 2 very, very lucky 6s with some amazing board manipulation have put him in an amazing spot for this apocalypse. But depending on what it is, everything could change. Everything could change.
Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Gideon.
Everything could change. We have no idea what is going to happen. It could favor the people with less cards. It could favor the people with more. But what the apocalypse is, I'm going to unlock this tile. This tile that has not been moved for the entire game now gets flipped over and revealed to be the Age of Ultron, a new apocalypse that we have seen, refurbished from last year. Ultron is going to spawn in. Now, Ultron is a very, very insane apocalypse. I'm going to spawn in an Iron Man, and Iron Man is going to be Ultron. I'm going to color him like gray because I think that's more Ultron-y. Color tint, no, not that. Color tint, we're just going to make him full gray. We're going to apply that. There we go. So, how Iron Man or how Ultron works is Ultron wants to destroy our game and recreate it in his own twisted image. He needs 4 upgrade tokens to achieve his goal. You have the choice to fight against him or help him usher in the Age of Ultron. So what's going to happen is I am going to spawn in these upgrade tokens. Now these upgrade tokens are going to be these little checker. I'm going to actually make them red because we've used a lot of black checker pieces. They're going to spawn into your main spawn tile. Now, they're not tile wide, but I'm going to make them big so you can see them. They spawn in the middle of the tile, and how it works is Ultron can run over and grab it like an item. You can also pick it up like an item and carry it around. Ultron will walk the fastest way possible to pick up this upgrade token, and he will go from the white to the blue, if he picks up a second upgrade token, the blue to the yellow, and after he picks up his, so he's at white right now, after he picks up the 3rd token, he will be at the orange, and after he picks up the 4th one, he will immediately ascend to the sky and start throwing down bombs that will instantly kill whatever tile it lands on, anyone inside of it, and it will become a void. It is basically like Cthulhu hit that tile. It'll hit 1 tile initially, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and it cannot hit the same tile twice. He is absolutely terrifying, and this apocalypse is going to be very, very interesting with how it just got set up. Caleb, you still have a full turn to react, so this will not start until the start of turn 9. At the start of turn 9 is when Ultron will actually go and start picking up these upgrade tokens. These upgrade tokens are interactable right now. You could pick them up, run them away, do whatever you want to. If you have an upgrade token and it is the nearest one, Ultron will attack you to try to grab it back. It does take an item slot. Does anyone have any questions before we start up the end of the game?
I know. Can I get some clarification to where Piccolo is on this tile?
Right here.
Okay.
Yes, he's right there. All right. Any other questions? By the way, you cannot smack Ultron yet, okay? Because you can kill him, but not until, you know. You get what I mean. Caleb, 45 seconds, starting right now.
Wait, sorry, can you post the description of Age of Ultron on the Apocalypse list as well in the sheet?
What do you mean?
There's a section in the Google sheet for descriptions of apocalypses.
Why would you need me to post it in there if you don't mind me asking?
Because I just want to like read it. I guess I can read it here, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't have that
Same.
full. That was kind of something that was memorized, not something that was whatchamacalled. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask me, but I'm probably not going to write it down all in the middle of it, if that's okay.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Caleb, go for it. No, why did it keep doing that? Oh wait, no, it didn't stop. Okay.
Yeah.
Caleb, I'm gonna need an action from you.
I'm gonna pick it up, run back over to here.
Gotcha.
And then I think I don't have any more actions, right? Besides with.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You have a Star-Lord's action, but I think that's it.
So in that case, I'm. So wait, 1, 2, 3.
You have
4,
1 speed
5,
left.
6.
You
So can I get into this corner?
5, 6. Yeah. No, you can't get in the corner. You can get right here though.
No, like in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. You can get right there. Any other thing else, or is that good where it is?
I believe I'll be fine where I'm at, to be honest.
Okay, cool. Kyle. Amazing setup right now. Nova is back on the board.
Wow is all I've got to say.
Wow.
All right, Nova's just going to use the action to try and heal.
Okay. Gotcha. Nova's going to use his action to heal. Nova rolls a 4, so he does heal. He heals up. Sorry, is that 15? Question mark.
Yeah, it's 15.
Gotcha. He's gonna be at 70 now. Interesting play from Mr. Bruns. You're back on the action clock.
All right, now Duck Hunt's gonna go 1 speed. He's gonna pick up these items. Then he's gonna go back in the mystery machine.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I have a really quick question. Can I like change drivers in the mystery machine?
You can, 100%.
Can? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
you only have 2 people, so only 2 of them can be drivers, but.
Yeah. I guess we'll start with Nova as a driver.
And it doesn't reset speed, by the way, but.
It doesn't reset the speed of the mystery machine?
No. It won't reset the mystery machine speed.
So then what would be the purpose of having 2 drivers?
There wouldn't be. I was just saying you
okay.
can swap the driver.
All right. Well, then I'm going to move 1, 2.
I'm going to need
3,
an action from you.
4, 5, 6, and then the 5 cans are going to go, or 3. I'm gonna take 3 of the cans, and they're
Okay.
gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk into Babam.
3 of the cans, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How much does each can do?
15.
15, I think. Dang.
So what is that? 30, 45? Is that enough to kill Babam?
Yes, it is.
45 health, exactly. 3 of those cans are gone. And Babam is going to explode. It's going to... do you want to include Dora Milaje?
Sure.
Might as well. There's going to be some items over there. Cool. And that is going to... my bad, sorry. This Batmobile's been dead for a minute. And Piccolo's going to take another 50. So...
Yeah.
He's at 300. Okay. Cool. Anything else?
Okay, I just now realized why you said interesting. Decision.
I didn't say a single thing.
No, earlier.
Yeah, I didn't say a single thing.
I know. I realize now why you said it.
I didn't say a single thing. Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that as a GM. You have 30 seconds left on your action clock.
No, I know exactly what you're thinking.
I mean, you know, me personally, I'd use my action on the park. You don't want the apocalypse to start. 15 seconds left on your action clock.
I'm just gonna move Nova.
Okay. I'm gonna need an action right now, or that's gonna be the end of your turn.
He's moving into Merce.
Okay.
No, he's moving down here, and then he's
Gotcha.
done.
I'm gonna end your turn right there. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll talk to you guys later, or in a second. If anybody wants to talk politics, I would suggest using this time now, and I would love to hear it on screen, if you guys want to. Pretty please. It makes for good content. Pretty please. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Hey guys, so Nick's computer died, so we had to do a very fast pit stop and get him a different one and set it all up and reset everything. So we were not here for the entirety of the Age of Ultron explaining. So does anybody know how it works that would be willing to share with us? I would greatly appreciate that.
It's honestly very weird. So see the red things, the red tiles?
Yep.
He's going to go for the closest one of that, and then it's going to upgrade him to each thing. So the white is base. If he gets one, he gets blue. If he gets yellow. So he's going to go to this one first, because it's the closest one. See where my tile is?
Yeah.
So then that's going to upgrade him. And what you can do is you can pick it up and try to run away to prevent him from getting it. If you're still the closest one, he'll attack you to get it. Or you could even pick it up and give it to him and upgrade it. And he doesn't attack you and off the rip, but it works like Cthulhu and the meatball machine combined, because once he gets all 4, he'll ascend into the air and start throwing void bombs like Cthulhu. So falls like a meatball, but any tile that gets hit is obliterated like Cthulhu.
Gotcha. And so, yeah, so you would be, if you're holding that, he will attack you though?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Because I was just like, how does he know if you're helping him? So I guess if you wanted to bring one to him, you would just need to drop it before
you need to drop it.
Okay, that makes sense. And then he's just gonna go up there and every turn drop, or how many?
I think he'll ascend. And so it's like the meatball. Well, you'll have to ascend too, I think, to
Oh, I don't think
help him.
We can stop him when he gets up there.
Oh. Yeah. Well, we can't attack him right now. We can't attack him right now, apparently. So I don't know. Gideon might have to explain that a little more when he gets back. Yeah. That's what I got from
just
it.
Because the apocalypse isn't active, I believe. We can attack him once the apocalypse actually starts, but the apocalypse isn't active.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Thank you, Israel.
Wait, but we can attack him while he's down here still?
Yes, and he has 200 deep health.
Yeah.
With 6 defense.
And really good defense.
Though I do think that you can attack him and he won't attack you. That might be wrong. But I think he is solely going for the coins right now. And if you don't have one, he won't attack you.
That sounds accurate, I think.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got you, gang.
Hey, sorry, I was on a call. What happens once he gets all the tokens?
He ascends like the meatball thing. You know how he goes up in the air? And then from there, and then he starts throwing meatballs. But they're like not like the meatballs that just damage you. They're like Cthulhu, where it literally just makes a void.
Okay. Is it 2 per GM turn?
I do not know. He did not explain that. I'd assume because it's a similar working to others. But
yeah. All right.
I might weigh 10 pounds less right now. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Hey, Gideon, real quick. We were wondering how many meatballs or Cthulhu stones per turn does
it spawns after he raises. So as soon as he grabs the 4th one, those things start going that GM turn, by the way. Okay? And it starts off with 1, then it goes to 2 the next turn, then 3 after, then 4, then 5, then 6. So it ramps up really quickly. And it cannot hit the same space twice.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so if I roll the same space, I'm just going to be like, oh, got to roll a different one. So yeah, as soon as he ascends, he's going to kill things really quickly, and it's an insta-kill. It's an insta-kill. It's non-traversable, an insta-kill. Tile functionality is gone. It's a void in space now. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Gotcha. Cool. Thanks for the clarification. I didn't probably say that as best as I could. Kyle, I believe you ended your turn, right? And then we're going over to Cereal.
Yeah, I think Duck Hunt needs one more extra can.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you an extra can. I believe you. I didn't see it, Michael, but I believe you. I believe anything that Kyle Bruns tells me. If Kyle Bruns...
tell him you had your action with Nova.
Oh my god.
What'd you say?
Tell him you had your action with Nova. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cereal, you are up. We have 1 turn after this. I don't understand what that means. John Avila, I will explain once again, once it hits turn 1, exactly what the apocalypse does. And any questions that you have about it, I will answer.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah. You are on the action clock, and then we're going to go to 45 seconds after this, because I want to get this game done by at least 11. Preferably. Maybe even earlier.
I have a question.
Yes.
So how does mounting and dismounting llamas work? Baby llamas work?
You could dismount and mount no speed at all. If you're on the same tile, you could dismount, mount, anything like that as much as you want.
Okay. That's all I want. So, but I can't dismount to an adjacent tile?
What do you mean?
So, like, if I'm here, I can't dismount over here?
Yeah, you can't dismount, like, off. You can't dismount. You can't even dismount adjacent. You can't even dismount adjacently.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
All right.
A minute and 15 remaining, Mr. Cereal.
Okay. I'm going to go... he's going to mount onto the baby llamas.
I gotcha.
Baby llamas, yes. No.
So... They go 1. Yep.
No. Okay.
All good.
And then this new leader.
Yeah, all good. I just assume that it has 2 speed if there's 2 baby llamas. It's all good.
And then I'm gonna move 1 speed here.
Gotcha.
His action on that.
Okay. He uses action. Action reset.
So on the green hill zone.
Yes.
And I believe he has... Wait, what was that? That's 9 speed?
So he should have 1, 2... Yeah, he has 9 speed.
9 speed.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here.
And then I believe that moved my turn. And does John Mark get... No. John Mark doesn't get 9?
He does.
He does?
Yeah, he does. And he gets a Dragon Ball. John, what does he do if he gets 7 of those?
Did you? Hang on. Say that again.
He got a Dragon Ball.
A Dragon Ball? Are you kidding me?
A Dragon Ball.
Are you for real?
Do you know what happens when you get a Dragon Ball?
Listen very closely.
Wait, John. But wait, before you describe it, please. Wait.
Yep.
Hey, describe what happens when you get a Dragon Ball, John.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get a Dragon Ball, guys, if you get 7 Dragon Balls, only 7, you automatically win the game.
You win the game. You want to know what happens when you win the game? This soundtrack plays.
Automatically.
All right, now back to regular scheduled Board Wars. Apocalypse music is back. We're all scared and terrified for our lives. Anyways, you ended your turn. This is going to be the last GM turn out of all of them. You got your Dragon Ball for him. This is going to be the last GM turn that we have. Let's see what lasting side effects happen from this for the rest of the game. For this, it's going to move left. Weep. Next up is going to be, what is it? Oh, yeah, I'm going to roll all of these things. It is going to be a 3, which is going to be right here. A 1, which is going to be right here. A 4, which is going to be all the way over here. And a 4, which is going to be all the way over here. Next up is going to be the Karas. Let's see how fast the Karas goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. They end up being exactly tied at the end. Is that symbolic or what? I think it is. I'll answer a couple questions once it gets to the thing. Boop, 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 boop. So, what else do I have? Oh my gosh, the park roll, the most important thing. The apocalypse starts! Oh my gosh! The apocalypse starts. On turn 8 or turn 9, the apocalypse will start. That's insane. Eye of Sauron, honestly kind of important. The Lumas don't count, but... Oh! Gimli might die. That might be really bad. Gimli dies. Gimli's dead. Rosalina's at 65. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, so Gimli dies. That's honestly very terrible. Oh no. Dracula and whatchamacallit are considered people. Let's see for what they have. 7, they are fine because it's 2. Let's see. These guys are not on the same tile. That's all good. You guys are on the action clock. I'm gonna pause it though immediately. What are your guys' questions about the apocalypse?
How many bombs does he drop once he is at the top? Is it just constant rain fire, or like 1 per person per turn, or?
So every single turn it is going to be 1, and then it is going to increase. So it's gonna go. It's gonna rain down 1, and it's gonna be like a meatball roll. And then I'm going to, the next turn, do 2. So it's going to hit 2 random tiles. And then the turn 3, it's going to hit 3 random tiles, 4 random tiles, 5 random tiles, 6, etc. Until the entire board is gone. Yes. It is terrifying. Don't let him get the tokens, and he won't be able to, though. Okay? But Groove Sloth, what do you want? Do you have any questions?
No.
No? Okay, I'm going to start your action clock then. This is going to be where it starts 45-second action clocks. We're going to go snappy. I'm going to be very strict about action clocks and everything like that because there's not much that I really have to do right now. Oh, yeah. I'll text Israel back. Israel.
Right? Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm going to go and attack. Do I go on? I'm going to go on top of it. I'm going to attack Duck Hunt.
Okay, gotcha. Duck Hunt has a defense of 4. Currently, he has 75 health. You guys are in a cartoon tile, so it doesn't matter at all. So, the first 5 are going to be, that's going to be 1, 2, 3 hits. The next 5 is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits. And the last 5 are going to be 1, 2 hits. So that's 8 hits in all.
I do have a question.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know how this will impact them.
What?
Does it still have speed because Kyle used all of its speed to get there?
No, it'll reset as soon as he hops in there.
It'll reset?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if it, because I think we've played before where it's like,
just
if you
step on the cans.
Which square is it?
Did he just step on? He did. He just stepped on the cans.
He's taking that.
Oh, he's taking that. He did step on the cans. Let me see exactly how that works. If he does.
Yeah. No, it works if a can collides with an enemy. So I don't think that's really how that works. Not the other way around.
Each turn, each can can move 4 spaces away. If a can collides with an enemy, it deals 15 damage. I think if it's on the same tile, in my mind, Piccolo just collided with the can.
Yeah, I think. That's
the phrase "colliding with a can" implies that touching a can does damage, which is why earlier in the game you saw us leave the cans on quicksand to give us a shield if anyone were to come and attack.
And if somebody ran through there, I would have ruled that it blew up. So, yeah, I honestly am gonna rule it that it blows up. That will take worst case scenario. Gus might be say that no, that's not how that works. 45. Let's see. No. 45 damage to him, so he's gonna go down to let's see. And he probably raises immediately afterwards, but it's gonna be 255.
What tile is the thing on too?
In other games, they've been used to block doors.
If he's in the furthest one, he only gets the middle one.
Can't hit Piccolo. What?
What tile is the Mr. Machine on?
It's at the very far.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can only get to the middle.
Oh, then he wouldn't take the damage at all.
Wait, he only has 5 speed.
He was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, you can't even hop in there. You'd be right here.
He doesn't take the damage.
I will say
he doesn't take the damage.
The mystery machine was in the middle.
It is in the middle.
It was in the middle? Okay, never mind.
Okay. 6 into the middle from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Gotcha. So we will take.
We had to in order to hit Babam. So that play wouldn't have happened if we hadn't.
Yeah.
I believe you guys. 255.
He's 5 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That can only get him to the top.
He was right here in the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He gets to the middle.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're all good. These are important things. If you guys think I'm wrong about speed or anything like that, we're always willing to have a conversation about it. But Piccolo hit 8 times immediately. Well, let's see how much 8d20 does. It should kill. Yeah. Duck Hunt is dead, unfortunately. As we're gonna flip that over. Weep and weep. As the cans do hit, he had 75, so that's gonna put you up to. I'm going to do math in my head, and don't mind the fact that I'm texting someone right now. Not that I'm pulling out a calculator to do 330. That's how much health he has left. Yeah, guys, I'm a math savant. I literally do math all day. I'm kind of Hemi Neutron. Anyways. The cans are gone, everything like that. I'm gonna put you back on the action clock. The action clock!
Okay, I'm going to put Piccolo in the mystery machine.
No, you're literally not gonna do that.
Alright, and now I'm going to travel straight shot here. Try to cross the water.
Gotcha. You're trying to cross the water. If only Aqua was in this game. John, what would she say? 5. She crosses.
Okay, and I'm going to.
I'm gonna need an action.
Piccolo here. Did Piccolo already use an action?
He
I guess
did.
I don't have another one.
And
So
9 seconds, I'm gonna need an action. So wherever you want to go past that point. But
Doesn't the Mystery Machine have 6 speed?
I'm gonna end my turn.
You end your turn. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Mr. Ward, you are on the action clock. 45 seconds starting now.
Piccolo gets 10 health from his
Wow.
throw-in.
Piccolo gets 10 health from that. He does, yes, indubitably. $20 seconds left on your action clock.
I want to roll the Mystic Elevator with a single Luma.
Gotcha. Just put it off to the side.
It'll
be a
this top
4.
left corner.
2 swaps. Gotcha. Go for it. Just move to the next thing. Gotcha. Move that over just a little bit. Sorry. Cool. You have 10
I'm going
seconds
to
left.
roll with use an action to roll with another Luma.
Gotcha. The roll's going to be a 6. And I'm going to put you back on the action clock. You have 45 seconds left.
Swap with this right here.
Okay. It's right there.
Swap back down.
Gotcha. To the ocean.
Yeah. Swap with Baxter.
Gotcha.
Swap with this. How many was that?
That should be all of them, I think.
Okay, and then roll with Luma again.
Gotcha. The roll for a Luma is going to be a 3. Unsuccessful. So you've already used 3 of them.
3. Can you move in the top corner?
Yep.
Roll with another Luma.
Gotcha. The roll for a Luma is going to be a 3. Unsuccessful. 15 seconds
Roll
left.
with another Luma.
Yep.
I
5.
thought this uses
2
an
swaps.
action.
It does. But minions only have 15 seconds to reset their action clock.
Okay. Do this then. Rosalina is going to use an action to make a Luma.
Okay, gotcha. She used her action. That's a full reset, so 45 seconds.
So, 1 Luma. So these 2 Lumas still have their action. I get 1 extra Luma.
Yep.
And then, so this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That 1 extra Luma that should be spawning in. 8.
Okay. What do you want to do?
And they're all going to use, they have all speed left. And every
Gotcha.
8 of them are going to throw bombs at.
So Ian Hecox is dead, but Piccolo currently cannot take tile wide damage.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. There's a blunder there. That's fine.
All good. All good. Piccolo cannot take tile wide damage, though.
But he is in this first one, right?
He is. He's right there.
Good. So.
Wait, I didn't hear that he said he attached there.
Huh?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, did you actually say that you attacked there? I just said I'm going to attack.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I did. You must have this.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine though. And then so Star-Lord is going to use his action to attack with his ability on Piccolo.
Okay, gotcha. So he's going to use his ability to attack. So that's going to be the first. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta see what he gets first. That's going to be a 4 attacks.
And I would like to attack him twice using that for because I have 2 attack actions.
You have 4.
So can I double that instantly to get 8 or?
No. So how it works is on this turn you could attack 4 times.
Okay, I want to attack this. I want to attack 4 times on this turn.
Okay, gotcha. So on the first roll, it's going to be on Piccolo's defense of. Does he have any increases to defense? No. It's 5, so he has an 8 or above needs to be hit. So 1, 2, 3 on the first attack. On the second attack, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. So 6 hits on the first 2 attacks. The second attack is only going to be 1, 2 hits. And the last attack is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 12 attacks in all.
Gideon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Does Piccolo have +1 defense
from Nightwing?
gave him?
No. No, Nightwing is dead, so his ability is gone.
Yeah.
Okay. So his ability is gone. So his ability is gone.
Okay.
So as this damage is going to be 80 damage. So I'm going to reset your action clock. Piccolo just took 80, so he is at 260.
I do have another question, actually.
Yeah, of course.
With Count Dracula, it doesn't by chance come into play that since he damaged somebody previously, his ability kicks in and he sucks blood from them. He attacked with the bomb tower.
There's a chance that it does. Let me see how it says. When you attack an enemy. No. Unfortunately not. Some things are specifically can word its way around it. Like you could so here, let me pause this real quick just so I could describe it, and then I'm gonna ask for an action immediately afterwards. Like Kirby, you have to deal 1 damage to be able to steal something. So you could do it through bomb tower, you could do it through sniper tower, you could do it through a lot of different things. Attacking, blah 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 blah. This one specifically says that you have to attack. So that is not an attack, that is a tile wide based thing. So unfortunately not. But I need an action from you.
Okay, and then can I do my second attack?
That was your whole attack. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to re-roll for it. By the way, that's not, you don't get a 4 for both of them.
That's why I asked earlier, because if I could use it twice and get 4 for both of them.
No. For this one, you get, oh my gosh, another 4. Okay. How many of those 4 attacks do you want to use?
Could I start off just one at a time?
Yeah, you can. I'll tell you how many hits are for each.
What health is he at?
He's at 240. That's 3 hits on the first one. Do you want to? What?
What happened? Sorry, you said.
From Los Cuties HQ, he had 2 actions, so he did a second attack.
Oh, like he's attacking again?
Yeah.
You're arguing that he has 8?
He rolled for 4. Yeah, well, he rolled 2 4s, so yes, he does have 8.
Oh, okay. That's what I was clarifying.
Yeah. He rolled 2 4s. I made him roll a second time, and he rolled a second 4. That's 3 hits on the first one. No. It wouldn't double. Caleb, you hit 3 times on the first one. Do you want to roll a second time?
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha. On the second attack, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 hits on the second one. Do you want to roll the third attack?
Yeah.
Gotcha. On the third attack, that's going to be 1, 2, 3. So that's 11 right now. Do you want to roll the last attack? That definitely won't kill. 11 hits so far, and on the last attack, that's going to be 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be 14 in all. Dealing, that's 12. So that's 14. 71, a decent underperforming, I think. Taking it to 193, I think. So I'm going to put you back on the action clock. That's some crazy damage for Mr. Ward right there. Back on the action clock. Holy moly. Caleb has some damage right now. Absolutely insane. And if this went through, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Caleb, I can hear you now.
Can you quickly just heal with Dave's golf cart?
So currently, I guess technically this is the last turn that it happens up. Dave's golf cart didn't move, so he should have moved, unfortunately. I'll roll the d20 right now to see where he goes, because he could have only moved 1. But yeah, this is the last turn that you can use Dave's golf cart, so that's valid. 15. He's gone.
Rip.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, what would you like to do? I need an action. Mr. Warb.
So, do I have any actions left with my
I don't
Llamas?
believe so. I don't believe so.
Then in that case, I'm going to use my Luma in the sniper tower. And they're gonna.
Gotcha.
And they're gonna shoot Nova.
Nova? How
over
could it
here.
shoot Nova?
It's in sight, right?
Yeah. 100% it can. So Nova currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a summon. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people are dead. Making it to where Nova has
8 defense.
8. Yeah, that tracks. 8 defense. So let's see. 6 to the 4th. 7 to the 4th. 7 to the 4th against that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These have to be 11 or above. Oh my gosh, that's 3 hits. Because 11 or aboves do hit. 11 or aboves do hit. This is to the 4th, so immediately 18 plus 23. So that's going to be 41 damage to him. As Nova is now down to 29, I believe.
Hello?
You there?
Yeah.
Did you say my name?
I need an action from you, Mr. Caleb.
How many do I have any actions left?
No.
Okay, in that case, I will Death Star.
Wait.
Nova to end my
Oh
turn.
my gosh. You guys don't do politics at all. I'm done with this. Nova did just get nuked. Kyle, could you not make your items ridiculously small so I can't see them? Okay, let's end or mute that up. Mr. Bruns, how are you feeling?
A little betrayed. I mean, I understand that I understand I posed a threat, but me and Caleb were, going at it at the beginning, and I gave him Mystic Elevator to do all that, and then, I guess, I don't know, he just completely stopped talking to me and then decided to finish me off before he even finished Nick off. So it's a little confusing, but I mean, I guess I get it. I was a threat, but I would have, appreciated more communication on his part. It was honestly a fail on my part. I could have gotten a revive off on a round earlier, and I failed to. So that's my fault. I put myself in this position. I didn't play that well, and
well,
yeah, Caleb.
I'll interject right there, Kyle. I think you played amazing. I think you played a really, really good game. And I don't just say that to people. I'm gonna be honest. If I think you played bad, I'm gonna work my way around saying it. But I think you played absolutely incredibly. I think the thing that you should take away from this is not that, oh, I played horrible and things like that. You were playing a high-skill game. Like playing against Caleb Ward and players like this. Caleb Ward is a top 10, top 5 player easily. Like, you are playing against some very, very high-skill people, and Caleb is somebody who played politically incredibly this game. He is the captain of the Los Cuties, which are a championship-winning team for a reason. He played absolutely amazing, and I would just say that it really shows proof that in these games, it only takes one small mistake to instantly sell you into a loss. But I think you played absolutely amazing. You played around terrible circumstances. There was a lot of things happening on the board. Just all the time that you had to figure out. You are a veteran player, and a lot of those times veteran players get kind of bombarded by the amount of new stuff that is in the game that works differently and different compared to what you're used to. Back when you were playing Board Wars, there was 80 cards in the deck when you originally started playing, and now there's over 400 and 100 different tiles.
Mercy's staff did not take an action back.
Yeah, Mercy staff didn't used to take an action. There's so many things that changed up. I think for the better, but Dave, can you please mute? Dave, thank you. But I think you played an absolutely wonderful game, Mr. Bruns. And you had an all-star year last year. I think you did quite a bit of damage this game. I think you had a decent amount of kills as well. I think you'll have an amazing stat outlook. But around this game, I see John Mark is in here as well. How is the Llamas seasons looking right now? What is your guys' outlook? And after this game, what are you guys thinking right now?
Listen, we're not a bad team.
You guys aren't a bad team at all.
This season is kind of showing that we might be. If you just take a straight look at our record, now we're 0-4. And that doesn't look too hot, to the eye. But I think, as a team, we have a lot of potential. We need to work together more and just strategize a little bit more and just get a better idea of who we're playing up against and be a little bit more careful in our politics. And I think I think I was too nice in this game. And just because I have seen in the past that, being not too nice didn't always work out for me. So I think I just went too on the nice side, and it hit me in the back. But as the Llamas in a whole, I think we have a lot of potential to strike back, and I will be getting another game in this season, so I will hope to be more prepared that time around.
Yeah, I love to hear it, Mr. Kyle. I mean, this isn't something that I'm allowed to say too often, but seeing how he's in the Discord, John, do you have anything Johnny, do you have anything to say about your player before we go off over to Israel?
Did you ask me to give a speech about Kyle? Because I will gladly do.
No, John, please mute up. Thank you.
I would not like John.
John's not playing. Where's Nick?
I'll say this. I think personally, I feel like this might have been Kyle's highest tier game in terms of play.
I played amazing.
Regardless of where he placed, I'm really happy with the play style here. I think our team, Kyle said it. We are off to a rough start. 0-4 is tough. Very different from last year. I think there's kind of two things going on. One, we're down some very important players that added a lot to our team, that being JD and Max.
Yeah.
And also we have new players that we're working to train up. So there's a lot of things going on for the Llamas, but I can confidently say, based off these past 4 games, I think you're going to see a really strong second half of the season from the Llamas.
Yeah, I think the Llamas currently are in a rebuilding stage right now, and I think the most important thing is building those connections between your players. I think you guys got a absolutely amazing trade to be able to get Black David, Jacob, and all these people. If you get them involved with these other players and stuff like that, you have not only you did lose JD, which is a massive blow, but you have Jacob, you have Black David, and you have Sam, which are all these people that really, really well know each other. And if you mix those in with your Kyles, your Jeffs, your Robbies, even after his game, your team, if you have that unity between them and really build that community sense, I think the Llamas are easily a championship team this year. Absolutely insane. If I see the upward potential of the Llamas, I know it's higher than any other team that I can think of right now. But Kyle, is there anything you want to say before we head over to the next people? You did play really, really well. Do not get that wrong. I would have worked my way around saying that you played poorly if you did, but you played really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nick, Caleb, they just played a really amazing game today.
They did.
They really surprised me, shocked me with their performance, and I just got to give props to them because now I'm the first one dead. So I mean, good for you guys, getting me out. Good luck to you guys, Israel. Take the game home with the silver. That would be nuts.
Well, we'll see if it happens. Okay. All right.
Well, peace out, guys.
We will see you later, Kyle. We love hearing you. All right. Apocalypse music back on. We skip over Tyle's turn and go straight on to the person who only has a silver remaining, as you are on the action clock. 45 seconds before Ultron goes for the first turn. Holy moly.
1, 2, hop on those.
Yep.
1, 2, bouncing. Uses action to gain +5 speed.
Yep.
Now has Wait, no, he's 6 speed.
He's 6
He
speed.
goes
Yep.
1, 2, roll for water.
Gotcha. The roll for water on the free roll is going to be a 6. You get across successfully.
Let's go.
Yeah, 100%. I will
Right.
need an action from you though.
I already used my action.
Okay. That wasn't an
Yeah,
action.
and then I'm
Or,
sorry.
oh yeah. That
It's-
resets an
it needs
action.
an action,
Sorry. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna go in this corner.
Okay.
Wait, how much speed do I have left?
You have
Do I
like
use
2, I think, because you have 1, 2,
2
3,
speed?
4. You have 2 speed. Yeah, 2 speed left.
2 speed. Okay. I'm just gonna go 1 there.
Gotcha. Anything else you want to do? Gotcha. That is the end of your turn. I'm assuming
And then
you have.
I've got that would be 4
That'll be 4.
kicks now.
That'll be 4.
4 kicks. Can I do 2
What?
at once? Can I do
You
2
can't.
once?
You can't get 2
Can I
at
do 2 at
once.
once?
No.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go for the summon then.
Have you gotten? You've already gotten a summon.
Yes.
You can only get 1 summon.
Oh, only 1 summon per game?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna sit.
Oh, good. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head over to the first GM turn, or the first Apocalypse turn. The first thing that he's gonna do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, because that's the closest that he could get to. He could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, as well. So, over here, yeah. So, from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna roll a 50-50 on if he does this or not. 1 or 2 is this one right here. Yep. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna pick up his first one. So now he has 10 speed instead of 7. The next closest one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then obviously that one's way too far away. So he's gonna go. He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I believe. Yep, because he has 10 speed. He's gonna pick up that one, and now he has another 5 speed. So he's gonna go to the nearest one, which is probably Star-Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna get all the way to here. And that's where he's going to end his GM turn. He has 15 speed his next turn. And, Nick, you are
That's
on
scary.
Yeah, he's very, very scary. Nick, you are on the clock.
Can I ask a question about the Apocalypse?
Go quickly, but yeah.
Yeah. Does it only attack people holding the chips?
It does. It does. It only attacks people holding
All
the
right,
chips.
I'm taking
I'll put you back on the
the
action clock.
mystery machine, and I'm going 1, 2, 3. I'm taking Piccolo out of the machine, and I'm traveling 1, 2, and I'm going to attack Rosalina.
Sorry, say that again. My bad, I muted myself.
I'm attacking Rosalina.
Attacking Rosalina. With, so it's going to be 15 to the 4th. That's going to be 10 to the 4th on Rosalina because she isn't a game tile. So yeah, 10 to the 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She, I believe, has a defensive 4, I'm assuming. She's probably dead, but only 1 hit on the first 5, and on the second 5 it's going to be 2 hits. So 18 immediately, a pretty big underperformance on that attack. 35 plus 18 is going to be 50 something. Let me see. That actually might kill her. I don't know. 35 plus 18. It's going to be 53. Unfortunately, she's at 65. So, minus the 63. She's at 10 health remaining. No. She's at 12.
I think 2 do.
Okay.
12 health remaining. He did 53, so he's going to be up to 189 plus 53. It's going to be 242. As you are back on the action clock.
Okay, thank you. Rosalina, it was nice chatting with you. I'm now going to go back to the mystery machine.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to drive the mystery machine back to my home block.
So did you attack her from right here?
No, inside Mystic.
Wait, weren't you right here?
What do you mean? Was I took mystery machine 1, 2, 3. To Starboard.
3. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Gotcha. Cool. You have 10 seconds left on your action clock. Anything else you'd like to do?
All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Gotcha. Cool. Mr. Ward, you are on the action clock. Bum, 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 bum. Whoopsies. I didn't even put you on the clock.
I want to roll for the Mystic Elevator with Aluma.
Okay, gotcha. I'm going to pause it at that.
Get in. Sorry, did you give me the 10 HP? Just checking.
I didn't. 5. You have 15 seconds to swap 2. But yeah, you'll be up to 252.
Thank you.
Roll again.
Did you swap this to here?
No, I went down.
Okay. Roll again.
Over. Yeah.
Gotcha. The roll's going to be a 2, which is unsuccessful. So 2 of them are gone.
Roll one more time.
Gotcha. With the Luma.
Yeah.
4, so 2 swaps. Okay. So that down. And then where do you want to swap it afterwards? Okay, just put it down and then we'll put the people on there. Did you only have 3 Lumas on there?
No, I had 4.
Okay.
So he was, and then I think it's lost under here.
I think it might have been this one.
Yeah.
Wakanda, I think, was right. This goes here, and then this goes here.
Rosalina is going to. So I use 3, right? Lumas.
Yep.
Can a Luma activate Grand Arena?
I'm sure gonna check. Use your action to force an opponent in a 3x3. Yeah, I'd say so.
Luma is gonna enter, and they're gonna challenge Piccolo.
So here's this. The doors lock.
And so I take it that Luma attacks instantly.
Yeah,
first
Luma would
on
attack.
My turn.
Luma would attack instantly, or well, she used her action to do it. Yeah.
What space would Piccolo go to once he's dragged?
Right in the center with them, I guess. Probably like that. I'm assuming. That's just what I'm gonna assume. But yeah, I guess they would attack immediately. Wouldn't it make sense if they didn't have a priority? People want.
Does Piccolo get dragged in with the mystery machine?
No. Luma.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm waiting for.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 hits, dealing 4. So 4. Oh my gosh, a massive hit, dealing 4 damage, taking it down to 48. Okay, I need an action from you.
Can I roll another Luma?
You don't have another Luma. You use 3.
Okay, roll with Rosalina then.
Didn't Rosalina... oh yeah, Rosalina didn't use her action to make another Luma.
Yeah.
Cool. 4. 2 swaps. Cool.
And then I'm going to move in with Rosalina and take the mystery machine.
Okay.
And then can my 2 Lumas pilot it?
I'd say Lumas could pilot it.
Yeah, so Luma's piloting. Everybody's gonna head a hop in the mystery machine.
Gotcha. I'll say that they're all on it. So that's 1 speed top in here.
Yeah, and then can I roll for a mystery machine or roll for Mystic Elevator?
I'm gonna need an action.
With roll with Star-Lord.
It's a 5. 2 swaps. Reset on action clock. Okay. Brilliant.
And then every single person in bomb tower.
Wait, how? But wait, before that happened, sorry, how did that exactly happen again?
So bomb tower's here.
Bomb tower
was here.
Bomb tower was down here, right?
No, it was right here. It was where Brilliant is now. So I swapped over with Mystic, and then swapped over with Mystic to get Brilliant over here. Also, why do I have a Luma in Brilliant?
I don't know.
Yeah, that should be. They should all be the mystery machine with the 2 Lumas being the pilots.
Okay.
And then Dracula, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lumas, and Golem will be throwing bombs at the Grand Arena.
Okay. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 25. It's going to be 175. Taking Piccolo. So 238 minus 175. It's going to be 63. He's going to be at 63 left. 63 left. And this is a weird ruling. That Luma is dead. Does winner
Why is the Luma dead?
Because you bombed it.
Okay.
Winner gets the Necro Sword.
Yeah.
I don't think he won. I'm willing to hear both sides.
I don't care particularly how you rule it. I think winner implies you killed it themselves.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Because technically I would be the winner of, because it says nobody can enter / leave till 1 dies.
Caleb, by the way, you would want them to get the sword right now. It gives a minus dice tier in Apocalypse.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. We can just drop it. It's not good.
No, you can't drop it.
You can't drop it.
I don't care particularly how
That's
you
one of the
roll
things
it,
you can't drop it. I'm gonna say that you didn't. You can't drop it, but it's. I don't think you won because it got interfered with. So, I'm gonna say that the doors unlock though. So.
Wait, and he doesn't get the Necro Sword?
He doesn't get the Necro Sword, and never mind.
What was that nifty way of like combining all of them?
I don't know.
I did it on accident earlier.
I don't know. I'm just gonna put all your people like that. It'll be fine.
We fixed mystery machine.
It's supposed to be like that, but
yeah, this is what I'll do. Because it's so hard to get them all on top of each other.
All of
those
them
are the drivers.
on top of each other. Yeah. It's all good.
This is the back seat.
Okay. Where would you like to go though? Because I do need an action. So these are the front seat?
Yeah.
Lumas are?
I do not believe I have an action.
Okay. But this is. I'm just gonna clarify the mystic or the mystery machine. These are the drivers.
Yeah.
The Lumas.
Yeah.
Okay.
But with that, I don't have an action left, but I'll probably go. They're all gonna go.
That was the end of your turn. You've been taking too long. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's gonna end your turn.
Can I move?
I love you
move?
so much. No.
Okay.
You've taken forever, Caleb.
Yeah.
I blame you on everything. No, not actually. But no, I am gonna have to end your turn there because I am very much so over on time. I'm just very tired and didn't realize that your time was extremely over. Israel, you were on the action clock.
So Caleb, I'm guessing you don't. Well, never mind. Let's see.
I would love for you to talk out the politics
What-
because in
what
a
are
little
you- what are
while
you
your turn
thinking?
is going to.
So I believe I have an 80 damage in a tile. 5 foot. Is that right? Do I have 5 points? Or do I have 4? No, I have 4.
You have 4 right now. It will be 5.
It will be 5.
Yeah.
So after my turn ends, basically I get to Death Star. So.
You do. It'll
so-
kill these Lumas and the mystery
It
machine.
wouldn't kill me.
Wouldn't kill him.
It wouldn't
So-
kill. So, but it would kill Piccolo.
It would kill Piccolo.
It would. You could get a kill right now
You
if you
want it?
wanted to.
Yeah, I could get a kill and 2nd place.
Yeah. I'll
Kill
say.
2nd place.
I'll say this. I think ranking placement. Yeah, it definitely would, but that doesn't count as winning. Yeah. I'll say this. Placement is one of the things for tiebreakers in divisional stuff. It's just very, very low down. So if you want to get more damage off and things like that, I don't think Lumas count.
You can't even get more damage.
Lumas don't count as damage taken or damage dealt.
Yeah.
And you'd get a kill.
You know, if
Yeah,
you
I want to hear next side of this though.
So
if you really want to get a kill from somewhere else though, there is an assist kill as well, and an actual kill with just bombing bomb tower.
True.
That's true.
Here's
Nick, I want to hear your side.
Hey, Israel, call me up, bro.
No.
All right,
I am done with
Here's
this.
what I'm thinking.
I am saying right now, you guys have to argue it out, and after 2 minutes, he's death starring.
We're all tired.
Israel, I kind of doubt that you're going to be able to take on Caleb entirely by yourself if you kill me.
No, that's
I
true.
mean, maybe I could
That's
be
true.
wrong, but I just see a lot of pieces on the board. They're not all in the same tile, so that's definitely some of my
What if-
perspective.
Israel, you end the game here and get second, or you make the game go on for another 30 minutes and get second.
And I can say this,
You know what I would prefer. You know what he would prefer.
I have access to bomb tower. Okay, so is there really any reason why you couldn't hit Caleb with one, and then I can blow up bomb?
He does not have access to bomb tower. Nick, you don't have enough speed. You have 5 speed.
But bomb?
Oh, bomb.
I'm pretty sure I have access to bomb. Sorry, misspoke.
Okay.
But so
Then
Israel,
Ba-Bomb is
if
gonna
we
kill
do
me.
that,
If he goes for a bomb, that would still mean that you die before I do, and I still kill him. Because if he goes for a bomb, he can't move.
I think if we work together, Israel, you can guarantee yourself.
Israel, here's the thing. My mystery machine is protecting every single person in my thing. So, regardless of if you...
Every person. Kill Mystery Machine.
Okay, Israel, I'm going to cut it off right now.
Kill Mystery Machine. I am going to do nothing.
You're going to throw it away.
I'm doing nothing.
He's just not going to spend it.
He's just not going to spend it. Okay. we're going to go over. He's going to go, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He'll grab that immediately. I'm assuming that's the best way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is the quickest way to pick up this one. Now he has, that is going to be 20 speed, so he has 12 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ultron has picked up all of the tokens, and he's now ascending. He is immediately going to roll to see which tile he hits. This tile will immediately die. Ones are rerolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Eye of Sauron is completely dead. It is a void in space now. I'm going to show exactly what that's going to look like. Whoopsies. This is what a Ultron blast is going to look like. The entire tile is gone. Anything inside of it is going to be dead, and it is immovable now. As Nick, you are on the action clock.
Am I able to force a fight with Rosalina?
Yeah, I'd say so. You could definitely hop in there and force a fight with her, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to fight Rosalina.
Okay.
In the Grand Arena.
Gotcha. It'll pull in Rosalina, and you'll have to immediately attack. That'll be 15 to the 4th on her defense of 4. This should definitely kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. That's 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, and 4 hits. How much health does she have left? That's enough to kill by itself. Some atrocious rolling there, though. As that is enough to kill, you do get the Necro Sword. It is not something you could drop. It is something that is embedded on you now. Why can't we
drop it?
I believe it's something you just cannot drop.
But why?
Use 1 dice tier.
That's the whole point of the Necro Sword. Is it's like literally bound to the person.
Oh well, what do you mean the point though? What does that mean?
Give me uno momento.
Oh my gosh, dang, your dice tier is now 1, 2. That's crap, bro. Yeah, you should not have done that. Oh.
Sword cannot be removed from the holder until or under any circumstances. This grants the user 15 to the 4th attack. If the apocalypse has been triggered, the sword reduces your dice tier to 1. So it says not on here, but it does say in the specific description that it cannot be dropped, unfortunately. But
thank you.
Rosalina is dead, and all of the Lumas are dead as well. Every single Luma is dead. Is there anything else you would like to do? Oh, yeah, that's, sorry. She had 12. You are up to, what is that? 80, 85.
Alright, I'm going
75.
I'm going to take Piccolo and go 1, 2, 3.
Is Star-Lord the pilot
4.
now?
Star-Lord, it would be the pilot, yes. Or no, these yes, Star-Lord is the pilot.
Alright, I'm gonna take Piccolo and move 1 more just for good measure as my 5.
Gotcha, cool.
What?
That'll be the end of your turn, and I'm going over to Caleb. Caleb, you are on the action clock.
Can I have 10 HP, please?
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's gonna be 85. Death Star proof now. Caleb, 25 seconds left on your action clock.
They're hopping in Mystery Machine. We're going in Mystery Machine. I can get to here, and then we're going to attack with Count Dracula first.
Okay, Count Dracula first. He's not in a movie tile. That's going to be 5. Let's see. There's a chance.
Right.
There's a chance.
In there.
On those 5 attacks, I believe an 8 does hit. 8s do. So that's going to be 2 hits. And on those 2 hits, he's going to deal 3 damage. And 3 every subsequent turn. Meaning that he is going to be at 82 right now. And we'll take 3 every single turn past that point. But what would you like to do now? I need a... whatchamacallit?
Then can I attack with Golem?
Yeah, do you... Or no, that's use your action to steal from an enemy. Never mind. Golem has an attack of, what, 15? 15. Yeah. So, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're looking for, what is that? 8s or above. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Why is it
6.
8 or above, though?
Because he has a defensive 5, so you need to roll an 8 or above.
Oh, I thought defensive 5 meant you had to roll 6 or above. I'm dumb. I still struggle to understand how the dice tiers work and stuff.
All good.
Same.
25 damage from what's his face. Absolutely insane. As that is going to be crap. What is that? 82 minus or 25. It's gonna be 57. 57.
Honestly, not bad for like a 500-year-old hobbit.
Yeah, not bad at all.
For real.
Okay.
And then
Star-Lord?
Can Star-Lord attack?
Gotcha.
And do the thingy where he rolls.
Yeah, of course. The thingy is going... Oh my gosh. It's another 4. It's 4. Okay. Do you want to use the first attack?
Yes.
Okay. The first attack, looking for 8s or above, that's going to be 4 hits. Do you want to use the second?
Yeah.
That is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's 7 hits right now. Do you want to use the third?
Yes.
That's going to be 1, 2. Do you want to use the last one?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be 1. Just 1. That's 10 hits in all. Dealing 60 damage. As Piccolo had 57 left. That is Piccolo out of the game.
Wow.
Oh, that is... Oh my gosh, that was a nail biter till the very end, and it still is. But that is not what matters right now. The game isn't the thing that I am tasked with as a GM. It is interviewing one of the best rookie candidates, or I guess maybe noob, not noob. Noob is a bad word, bad term.
Noob.
I don't know what the right terminology is, because you're not a rookie, but you are.
I'll take noob.
Oh, no, red shirt. Freshman.
Freshman.
He was there. He's a red shirt freshman. Because he was there last year, but he red shirted. He was just there.
Exactly.
He didn't play.
Exactly. I'll say this. One of the best performances from a player who has not played a professional game yet that I've seen in a while. Other people that I've looked at that have had games as good as that as their first game are people that I've seen as Board Wars legends. People that, if you look in this Discord right now, have stars next to their name, have championships next to their name. People like that are the people that I see with games like those, are like this. Absolutely amazingly played the entire way. I grilled you for 90% of that game. and the whole game, you stayed on your feet. You played extremely well. Absolutely amazingly played the whole way through. I can't believe how well you did play this game. Playing against Kyle Bruns, which Kyle Bruns being the worst out of the two names that I'm saying is insane. Kyle Bruns is a 93 last year. He had an extremely dominant game that he balled off on multiple MVP, or not MVP, multiple all-stars that game, and Caleb Ward, who is about to be 2-0 in the in season 3, which is an absolutely insane feat. And playing up against them and having them till the very end be terrified of you and have a team up on you is just insane to me. Like, it's absolutely insane. You played amazing. What does this absolutely outstanding performance do for the Jets and their locker room in your mind?
I think it's a good game for the Jets. I think it's definitely helpful. Almost for us to not get almost too cocky. We've had a really good season so far, but just to remember that it's still going to take grit. It's still going to take effort to do better in the future, and the teams that we are going against really are quite skilled and excellent in what they do, and it will take a lot to beat them. I believe it's something that we can do, but yeah, no, it's been a really good game. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Lots of twists and turns. It was not boring, I think, any part of it, and I expect nothing less from Board Wars. So yeah, I think it was a very good start to hopefully a fantastic career.
I think it very much so is. I could see Rookie of the Year candidacy on the table. I could see multiple other awards on the table for you. This is your first ever professional game, a game where we were much more strict about action clocks, a game not originally DM'd by the main DM, a game that was inhabited by 2 all-stars and one of the highest, one of the most, what's the right word? The most anticipated rookies, besides maybe like Papa Bear and other people in Cereal. And you were the most scary person on the board for 90% of it. This game really captivated to me that you are an amazing player, and you're somebody to look out for in the near future. Congratulations on the amazingly played game. And I know it's messed up to say congratulations on a loss, because you never should. You never should. Losing a Board Wars game sucks. It hurts. It's not fun. But congratulations on the loss, man. That's like, I think how much you were able to learn from this game, how much you were able to implement from what you knew before this game, really shows the type of player that you are, and I can't wait to see how the next game goes for you. You played amazingly.
Yes, thank you very much, Gideon.
Of course.
And good job to Israel and Caleb and Kyle. It was a great game.
Yeah. And I'm going to start up the music. It is now a 1v1. The stakes are high. Caleb, any last movement before you end your turn?
I'll
give you another 5 seconds before your turn is over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That'll be my turn.
But at the end of his turn, Israel, you are up. What would you like to do?
Oh,
Israel, I will need an action or an end of turn in the next 20 seconds.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'd like to revive Sponge.
You would like to what?
Take my turn and revive SpongeBob. I believe I have 6 turns after this turn.
Of course, yeah. He ends his turn.
Oh, wow.
And he revives SpongeBob. SpongeBob is back. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. I knew it was coming, but holy moly, it is difficult to see. Caleb, amazingly played game. Cereal, amazingly played game, and it's still going. It's still going. That's the end of your turn as we are going on to the GM turn. As a GOAT level card, a card that we haven't seen on the board since turn 3. Turn 3, SpongeBob is off the board, and turn 10, he comes back online. As we're going to see which ones get rolled. Ultron could smush them, or smush either one of these guys. Ones are rerolls. 6 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 is all the way up top. Death Star is gone. If you had any hopes of getting rid of SpongeBob through tile-wide damage, the Death Star is gone. Next up after that is going to be the second roll. It's going to be an 8 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 is going to be Rick's Workshop. As what will Caleb do to respond to this? We will never know until it happens. As Caleb, you are on the action clock. Caleb,
what I'm going to do, I'm going to, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Open a portal with Dracula.
Yeah.
Put it on Baxter Building.
Okay, to do what?
We're going in.
You're going in?
With everybody. Everybody's in the Mystery Machine. We're moving in.
Okay. Everybody's in. That's going to be... who do you want to attack first? Caleb. Who would you like to attack first?
Golem is going to...
Golem's going to attack?
He's going to attack John Mark.
Okay. Golem is going to attack with 15. John Mark currently has a defense of 2 and has 30 health. Golem hits 1, 2, 5s do hit, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
6, 7.
8 times. 8 times on average should kill, unless this is an underperformance of an attack, which there is a chance that it is. 29. He is not dead. He is alive by 1. If you were expecting this game to be over, it is not.
I want to roll for my attacks with Star-Lord.
Okay.
And he will be first attacking John Mark.
Gotcha. The roll is going to be a 1.
Ooh, that's so lucky.
Any of them hits, John Mark is dead. His items drop. Whoopsies. I did not mean to do that. His items drop. Now, Caleb, what would you like to do? Okay. Star-Lord's with him.
Star-Lord, move out 1, 2, pick up these items.
That makes sense. He picks them up. Yep. He still has the rest of his speed. Anything else that you would like to do?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question. Does rolling for water count as rolling for SpongeBob's ability?
It does. It does.
A board roll? Okay.
Yes.
Wait, where is this inner chest?
It's on the tile. It's exactly where John Mark was, which is this bottom right corner.
Okay. Wait, I'm on the clock, right?
Yes, you are.
I'm going to go. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then can I have my 3 points? And I want to pick up everything up for tonight.
Can he reach? No, never mind.
Question. What was the board roll you just did? Sorry.
I didn't do a board roll.
Oh, okay. You want to pick up everything besides the kryptonite. So this thing.
You can only pick up 2, right?
So I want to pick up. Yeah.
The chest on the way. The chest on the way.
I didn't know that there was other ones. Sorry, I thought it was only 2, so I went side. I should.
Oh, okay. So
yes,
you didn't pick up the chest. Okay, I get you.
No, I did.
Cool. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn? You have 5 points right now.
5 points.
5 points.
Wait, how do I have 5 points?
Because you no, you only have 3.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn? I need an action.
Yes,
it's
that'll
not.
be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ultron is going. I'm going to pause the apocalypse music because this really can kill either one of them. If Star-Lord dies, all hopes of Caleb winning go out the door.
Wow.
Same thing with if SpongeBob dies.
Comes down to this. That's what Board War is all about, baby.
If a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. If a 6, 3 is rolled, SpongeBob dies. If a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 8, a 5, 8 is rolled, or a 5, 6 is rolled, Mercy's Office or Star-Lord will die as well. There's 3 that are going to be rolled this time, and I'm going to roll them one at a time. The first one is going to be a 1, 4. The 1 is going to be a reroll, but the 4 is going to be locked in. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the actual x-axis, it's going to be a 3. 1, 2, 3. Green Hill Zone is gone and will never return. The next one is going to be a double up. It's going to be 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a reroll because it hit the same tile. It is an 8, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. That is another reroll. 2, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. As there is one more left before we go to the next turn. That is a 3, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His Mute City is gone.
Wait, no, not. Sorry. I thought you said a 6, 3. I thought I was dead.
It is not a 6, 3. It is not a 6, 3.
6, 7.
So we're going to start up the apocalypse music. Caleb, you are on the action clock.
All right. You know what I would like to do?
Goku is revived. as I am going to actually go through and I'm going to legitimately put your guys' characters back up with their healths on there as well.
Am I going to get a pause for that, or you expect an action?
I do not expect an action. You are going to get a reset for it, obviously. But I'm gonna make it look all nice on the thing. Sorry, that obviously came off really hostile. I meant like obviously in a nice way, not a mean way. And they are going to get SpongeBob. And they're also going to have his health written down. His health is 150, I believe, right?
150. I do have a question, actually. Do my previous kills with Goku transfer over?
Not. He's reset.
No!
Unfortunately, yes. I'm sorry. But yes, that is Goku revived. He summons back right here. What would you like to do?
First thing I would like to do is put him in the car.
He's in the car?
Yes.
Car has...
Second thing I would like to do is move into here.
Okay.
And I'm going to open a portal.
Okay.
On the bomb to SpongeBob.
Gotcha.
I'm going to walk through it with everybody.
Okay. Everybody's through there. What do you want to do next?
First thing I would like to do is to use Golem's action.
Yes.
To steal the space gem.
Smart. Very, very smart.
Then I would like to first roll for my attack with
Star-Lord's attack is going to be 1.
Okay. And he's going to attack not attack Dracula. He's going to attack SpongeBob.
Chess rules, he's attacking Dracula. On that, SpongeBob has defensive 6, meaning that 9s or above hits. He hits twice on a 9 and a 10 that deal 17 damage to SpongeBob, taking him down to 17, so that's going to be 33. 133. So I'm going to save that. What would you like to do next?
Then Goku is going to attack him.
Goku is going to be attacking with 12 to the 4th on his defensive 6. So I'm going to roll 6 at a time. The first 6 are going to be 1 hit, and the next 6 are going to be 1, 2, 3 hits. So it's 4 hits in all, immediately dealing 24. On top of that 24, dealing 57 as a massive overperformance on that attack. Leaves SpongeBob taking 81 damage, taking him from 133 minus his 81 is going to be down to 52 remaining. As that is a massive attack from Mr. Goku right there. As what else would you like to do? If you're Caleb, what do you do in this scenario? You used all of your actions to be able to do stuff. He can't run away now. He can't run away. But he gets points his next turn. If he attempts board rolls, there's things that he can do to mess you up. What do you do in this scenario? As he has 10 seconds remaining to make his choice.
We're going to...
just take everyone with you?
Yeah, and we're going to move to safety here. That should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I should be. It's in the middle, right?
I believe, yeah, it should be in the middle.
Yeah.
I think that's where you placed it. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Who is in the driver's seat?
It is Dracula and Golem still.
Okay. Dracula and Golem are on the driver's seat. As Cereal, what would you like to do? So many things to do, so little time to do them. 45 seconds.
Right now?
Yes. 45 seconds.
Okay. I would like to go 1, 2, 3, 6 into Mystic Elevator and roll for Mystic Elevator.
The roll for the Mystic Elevator, if a successful board roll, could be absolutely huge, is going to be a 3, which is unsuccessful. But he attempted a board roll, meaning that he immediately gets 6 points, I believe.
So then that means I have 9.
That means that
2 points for attempting a board roll.
3 points for attempting a board roll, 3 at the start of each turn, meaning that he is at 9.
And then, okay.
As your action clock
No
is,
speed
yes. I believe you have no speed left.
Oh wait, that's not true. I have +2 speed with
That is true.
my
That is true.
Super Soldier Serum.
Yeah.
I'm going to go. Well, look. I'm gonna go 1, 2,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Is that the tile you want to leave him in?
I mean, he can't move anymore, so.
It's valid. It's valid. As once again, I know stopping the music is counterintuitive to how the Apocalypse music is supposed to work. But once again, both of these guys left their entire teams in one tile. Meaning that if their coordinates are hit, their game is over immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts. And 4 of these Ultron blasts are going to be falling down. So we're going to go one by one and see if it hits. The first one is going to be a 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nobody in that column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mercy's office is gone.
Wow.
That is the first one.
One turn sooner.
One turn sooner, the game would have been fully different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Mystic Elevator is gone, if he stayed in that tile, he would have been dead.
I almost did too. Okay.
The third one is going to be 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the way up at 8. This Luma that hasn't been disappeared yet is gone. And
that Luma wasn't made by Rosaline.
The fourth one is 8, 5. All the way to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As SpongeBob is cornered by 2 of them, but barely misses it. The Apocalypse music starts again. Is Caleb,
you know what I'm
the action
doing.
Clock.
Everybody's in it. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Everybody's hopping out.
Okay.
And it is going first roll for Star-Lord, ultimately, to see how many attacks he gets.
The roll with Star-Lord is going to be a 1. You've used all
and
your
then
luck on those
everybody-
4s.
And then every single person in my team is jumping SpongeBob.
Are you group attacking?
I am group attacking.
Okay. So, oh my gosh. I didn't even roll for Star-Lord's double damage. Whoopsies. He might have been dead a while ago then. That might have been really, really bad if you got, because...
Oh yeah, I do have double damage with Star-Lord.
Yeah, well, this is so small that I couldn't do anything. Okay. Okay. So the first...
Wait.
It doubles
I think you're good. I think you're good because I don't think. Oh no, I did attack him with Star-Lord actually. Yeah,
you did.
Once.
Yeah, I could have.
Like,
once. I was gonna say once.
I
I think it hit for
once.
It hit for 3 too. I think it was really bad with Star-Lord.
It hit for 3
No,
times. It
no,
doubles,
you know what?
It doubles the amount that you did though. But it should kill
really
him.
good.
It should kill him.
Yeah.
I would have felt really, really bad if that happened and then you got smushed. I would have felt horrible. But
yeah,
I think this should kill. So the first.
If not, we're going back and looking at the tape.
Valid. The first 5, on all of them is going to be. We need 9s or above, and that's 2. So from all of them, it does hit for 2, or 2 times. The rest of them, it's going to be 2 more hits, and then the last ones that are able to attack this much, it's no hits from all of them. So that's going to be to the 4th, to the that, and to this, dealing 85 damage, taking Sponge Bob down from 52 to 0.
Wow.
Good game.
What a game, bro. Hey, you pulled that SpongeBob play, and I was oblivious, bro. So congrats to you, bro. You did so good.
Good game.
Until he said, "I'm saving it," I didn't realize what was happening at all. The only reason that I figured it out is because I was watching everything that he was doing the entire time. From the GM perspective, it's really easy to see those types of things because you're focusing in on the player as they're doing their turn. But when he said he was going to save it, it's because you two guys were arguing and he didn't want to do it. That's what your guys' all perspective was, and he played it off amazingly, and he got SpongeBob back because of that. Israel, absolutely amazingly played game. From the very beginning, you are a rookie who didn't have that much help this game. The Nick Sipes of the world and
Me the whole time.
What?
Not the whole time, but Gus was texting me.
Gus was helping you out?
Yeah, he texted me to do the revive.
To do what?
I was just gonna do the revive, or he said I should either bomb Piccolo or go for the revive. I was just gonna bomb.
Yeah, bombing Piccolo could have been a good idea. There was a couple things that you could do. Going for the revive was a very good idea, but as someone who didn't have that much help, you didn't have the help of your captain, you didn't have the help of an extremely experienced player that was on your team. You had some text conversations with Gus, but
that's so hard to. Yeah,
it's
that's so hard, bro.
Extremely difficult. My players, the difference between them playing with me and playing without me, or playing without Slushy or with Slushy, is radically different. It's radically different. What that means is that you have the ability to play Board Wars by yourself, which is something that is extremely rare. I could name about 20 players that could do that, and those are probably my top 20 players. Being able to do that is an extreme skill. It is something that isn't fully always valued in the Board Wars community because you're always playing with a team, but once it gets to that scenario, I have certain players on my team that I trust inherently much more than others because of the fact that I know that they could play by themselves. If I somehow get into a car accident, I know that Slushy could play a game. I know that Goober could play a game. Being that type of player is extremely valuable, and having that person be on the Beavers is extremely scary to me as the captain of the Smoky Salamanders. But this being your second game, what have you taken away from your first game that has encouraged you to do better in this game? And what are you going to take away from this game that's going to encourage you to do better next game?
I feel like this game, I realized that there was some divisional things going on.
Yeah.
Two divisions wouldn't really want to fight each other. So there was 2 divisions in this game. So first of all, I realized no one's really going to target me specifically, probably. So I was like, okay, I can kind of just chill at the beginning versus going on attack mode at the beginning. So I was I kind of learned from last game to chill. And the main thing I learned from this game is make sure just to remember that
all of your abilities, because at one point, SpongeBob really should not have died. I just forgot to push. I just could have put shield on him if I knew that you guys were going to Death Star me, and I really should have just put shield on with Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I just missed that. So that was SpongeBob could have never died, basically, and this game would have been completely different. So you learn the little things when you play. Really good game from everyone. I feel like everyone played amazing. Few unfortunate deaths from me, from like Steve getting caught up in all that Baxter building. Yeah. So I don't know, just kind of more exact positioning of my cards and all that.
Yeah, I'll say this once again. In a game like this, where every single person that I saw, I could see as a all-star last year. I could see all of you guys as playing as how an all-star would last year, which is the top, I think, 10 players of the entire league last year. All of you guys played at a relative skill level to those people. Having four all-stars in a game is not something that we've had besides in the playoffs. If you told me that this was a playoff game, I would believe you. I would fully believe you. The game that you guys played was amazing. The game that you played was amazing. That SpongeBob revive came out of left field. I didn't even see it up until the turn that you said that you're not going to be throwing it away. And nobody else on the board saw it until you went over there. You also had a Death Star. You could have done this. You could have done that. But I think you played an amazingly wonderful game. I think you're set up for an amazing career. And I think you've really developed your play style a lot in these two games. I think you were much more aggressive the first game. I think you kind of swung to the other side and played a lot more passive this game. But I think both things didn't fully work out for you. Obviously, you didn't win, but I think something that I found in most of your games that is extremely exciting to see is that you are able to survive when down. You never throw in the towel. I've seen you had Red Hood for an entire game, trying to figure out how to win the game. I've seen you try to do the same thing with John Mark. Never giving up in board wars is an extreme talent. It's something that not a lot of players have. Usually, when they're down to your silver, they're already out. They're not thinking about doing anything else besides maybe stat padding a little bit. Having a true mentality of I could still win this game is something that is immensely rare to find in a board wars player and extremely awesome to see. So do not hang your head in this loss, because this is the second loss that you've had. The first loss that you had was against Goober. He is easily a top 10 player of all time. And the second one that you had was against Caleb Ward, who is arguably a top 5. I think it's a very easily arguable top 5 as well. The people that you have lost against are extremely experienced in this game, and I think that you're getting up closer and closer to them every single day. How does this game affect the Beavers? How does this game affect the culture? How does this game affect your guys' playoff standings? And are you going to get another game?
Well, I wasn't actually planning on playing this game until no one else could, so I don't know actually how many more games I'm going to play. You might be seeing me a lot. I don't know, because I seem to be one of the main people who's available to play in the Beavers. So yeah, you might be seeing a lot of me very soon. And as far as this game affects the Beavers, well, I just hope that more people can play games and come together and like really strategize as a team. Maybe there's a chance we make playoffs, but if we don't, it's still going to be a good rebuilding year for us. And I feel like we can really learn a lot from this year as we don't make playoffs, and even if we do, or an early round exit, I feel like we can learn so much, and then we can come into this next year with some good draft picks and see what we can build from there.
I can't wait to see it. Cereal, congratulations. amazingly well played game. But we're going to swap over to a different person, as I'm going to play this right here.
Oh, Caleb, I love to hear that noise.
Caleb Ward, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling energized, man. It's winning feels good, and especially when you win in such a manner as this, you know, like up till the very end, you know, it's me or Israel. Like, you know, it could go either way. Those are the games I love. Like, you know, if it would have just been that easy sweep, if he had chosen to Death Star me, I feel like I was confident that I would easily just swoop in and finish it off. But he got the revive in, and it sparked a whole different game.
Yeah.
And it's made it so much more fun. And so this win means a lot more now, for sure.
Yeah, this game is a history-based game. This is the third ever time that the Los Cuties had back-to-back wins. But this is the first ever time that it's happened from a non-double loop game. Absolutely insane. You are the second ever player in Los Cuties history to ever win back-to-back games. And you want to know who the first person was?
Who is it? Tell me.
Dr. Luke.
That's
Dr.
my boy.
Luke.
That's my guy right there.
Dr. Luke last season had
an all time.
Dr. Luke last season had an amazing season and started off 2-0, just like somebody else did. There's been a couple players to be able to go back-to-back on wins. I'll say exactly who they are. Somebody who has played 2 games in a row and won both of them. It is the 2 greatest players of all time, Dr. Luke, and obviously Drew, and now Caleb Ward. A all-star last year, a championship winner, someone who almost had a MVP season 1, one of the most decorated players in the entire Board Wars community, and now a captain. Caleb, 2-0, an amazing lead. You haven't even played what we considered last year to be 2 of your best players, but now we could even be convinced that you're the best player on the Cuties. What is going through your mind right now, Caleb, on this amazing win, back-to-back wins, 94 rated last time, getting the revive off on Goku, like such an amazing game that was played here. What's going through your mind right now?
This was, I think, one of my better performances, I would say. Just not only because how I played, but because of the competition that I was up against, forcing me to better my game. That's what always happens. You know what they say. If you want to run fast, if you want to get faster, run with people faster than you. If you want to get better at Board Wars, play with people that force you to improve your game. And so Nick did an incredible job from the get-go. He was that guy. And I kind of worked with Kyle a little. And it seemed for a long time that it was pretty much just Nick wiping the board with all of us. At one point, me, Kyle, Israel were like, hey, we need to work together, figure out how we can change the tides. And that's exactly what happened. Those Luma plays paid off. And from there, it was money. Barbecue chicken, as they say. But I think for the Cuties organization, this win especially means a lot because this season's been a little difficult for us lately. We've been off to a rocky start with just availability, communication. You know, we have an older team, so a lot of us have other responsibilities. But I know that this win means a lot to all of us, and moving forward, Gus has been a huge help in helping us trying to settle the murky water and figure out the next steps moving forward. So,
Caleb, I cannot wait to see what the Los Cuties season turns out to be. Caleb, when I heard Dr. Luke was no longer going to be a captain, I was extremely worried. I was wondering who could step up to fill the shoes of Dr. Luke, one of the best players in the entire world, arguably the best player ever. Won Captain of the Year first year, defined the playing together mentality that is so common nowadays, and really led a lot of things revolutionary. Los Cuties HQ, so many things that Dr. Luke has done. But
yeah, there we go.
You had to live up to those shoes, and you started off 2-0. Politically, a masterclass of how you played this game. Like, being able to convince these types of players to do those types of things to get you in that type of position is a masterclass, Caleb. Caleb, did you have any help throughout this game?
I did have a lot of help, bro. Kyle I think he's a little saddened by my move. But at and so we work together a lot. He says the Los Cuties Llamas relationship is weakened. I was hoping that instead it would be a positive increase, that we showed that we could work together still. At the very end, when it comes down to everybody having one guy left, I had to make the right moves to make my team win. He had to revive for Darth Vader. That was gonna be the hardest thing to attack after everybody else, because all that damage is just gonna get deflected if I don't play my cards right. So I couldn't let him get that revive off. So that kind of sucked, having to go on back. Not even go back in alliance, because we never. I pride myself on being diplomatic, and I respect alliances. I respect the promises I keep. And in this case, we just promised to work together. We never promised, oh, hey, we're going to be the final two, or something like that. I never made those agreements, which that goes without saying. But yeah, and then I worked together with Israel a couple times too. Didn't really work together with Nick, though we did communicate. At one point, I asked him. He had a Death Star, and I called him and I was like, "Tell me how bad it is. Let me know right off the bat. Are you going to Death Star me?" And he was like, I'm thinking about it. And I was like, "Okay, bro, make the play that you got to make." And he didn't Death Star me, and look where we are now. So, who knows? Maybe that would have been. Maybe should have Death Starred me.
Well, I mean, with those fours that Star-Lord was rolling.
Oh, so lucky.
Holy moly!
For a little bit, because I think I got 3 1s in a row.
You got 3 1s, and then you got 3 4s and then 3 1s.
That's insane.
So it balanced out. The luck. But yeah. How do you think the Los Cuties' future is going? You've had to play twice already. As a captain, most of the time you want to spread the rock around. Why did you specifically play these games, and what is it going to look like for the future of the Los Cuties in playing-wise and things like that? Because I think a lot of people are interested in. You guys are 2-0 right now, or 2-1, 2-3, or 2-2?
2-2.
You guys are 2-2. You guys are 2-2. The Jelly Jets are probably going to be top of your guys' division, but I will say you guys have had some amazingly awesome wins, and we haven't even seen the best player in the entire world play yet. How is it like having such an amazing player going from being the protege of Dr. Luke and stepping into a captain role and having to fill those shoes? What is that really like?
Well, I think it goes without saying, those shoes are too big to fill. There will never be another Dr. Luke captain. There will never be another Dr. Luke player. He really is, and forever will be, number one in my book. I look up to him a lot, both as a Los Cuties board player, as a man. In general, Dr. Luke is just I think who a lot of people should strive to be more like.
It's hard to diss on Dr. Luke, in anything.
If someone were to tell me that they reminded me of Dr. Luke, that would probably be one of the biggest compliments that I could receive ever.
I will say I am beating him in fantasy right now. That is.
Dude, my fantasy team's low-key watch too. So I feel that Los Cuties stick together in board wars and fantasy, I guess. But I will say that it's been an adjustment being the captain with a lot more responsibility.
Yeah.
And I definitely have yet to step into that role fully. I've been really busy a lot with school, being a student athlete at Missouri Baptist, playing lacrosse too. And so my time has been a little limited, though we expect that to change this upcoming week. We have big plans moving forward. My schedule will clear up significantly, getting back on top of school and getting that schedule that we've been kind of neglecting to fill. Gus is helping us out a lot, and so we'll be able to implement a more more concrete schedule moving forward to where we can get some of those other guys playing. I know the whole Board Wars community wants to see Alex Bruns make his debut for season 3.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be upcoming. Can't wait for that too. I think just right now what we're trying to prioritize is figuring the rough patches out with scheduling errors and stuff like that, and hopefully moving forward we can start meeting more frequently. Los Cuties HQ, as you can see in the middle.
I have a question that I'm gonna give you the final words. Is Los Cuties HQ reopened?
Los Cuties, I would not say reopened officially yet, but upgrades are being made to Los Cuties HQ, and we can expect it to be reopened probably by the next game.
Oh my gosh.
So,
as Los Cuties HQ is back up, Caleb, I'm giving you the final words. Now, before you say something and immediately jump into it, the final words of a game are extremely important. This could be a call out. This could be a call up. This could be anything. Think about it for a second. I'm letting you have full reign. What do you want to tell the world?
Wow, I'm not good with speeches, bro. You put me on the spot. I will say this. There's been a lot of talk going around about the Los Cuties because we've been a little disorganized at the start of the season, that maybe we don't need to worry about them. And I think these 2 wins, I think the team that we have, the schedule that we're coming up with, and the home of the Los Cuties being reopened soon, that we're going to be a team not just to be worried about, but to be feared. We don't come to play. We come to win. Every single time we give it our all. And this is the result that you're going to be seeing a lot more frequently now. Los Cuties on top, as always.
We'll see you next week.